Check, check, check. I hope it's working this time, y'all. If not, we're going to say forget about it. What's happening is IKey Music. This is another live tutorial. Welcome back to first episode. This is my podcast. I'm trying to make sure I got everything set up straight. Like we're talking about the other day, we just hanging out. I'm over here looking at my screen on YouTube. And like I said, for those who will join, ask your questions, put it in the chat, and I'll get to it when I see it. Just stick around. We're having fun today on this Friday. Today is December 20th, 2024. Praise God, to see another day. That's a blessing, y'all. All right. So every day above ground is a good day for us over here at IKey Music Tutorial. Now look, like I said, we just hanging out today, we're not doing a whole lot of discussion and things of that nature. Something might come up here and there, but like I said, I want to hang out with y'all, that you hang out with me, should I say, while I edit this content. And I just said, hey, let me go over here and go live to my family, a music fam. What's happening, y'all? And see how y'all doing on this Friday. I know a lot of people are at work right now. Those who are business owners are definitely in their business. At least you should be. And that's what we're doing over here. I'm in my business. And so I am allowing you guys to come over here and share a moment for those who are not at work right now, who might be at home on vacation, or you on your school vacation. I know for my kids down here in Florida, look, we finna go. This is the last day of school, y'all. Okay, so we finna go on family vacation, and it's just time to celebrate for those who know the reason for the season. Is that time of the year, and for some people, it's not as fortunate. But I want to make sure, everything's on the up and up for my channel right quick. So hopefully you can hear me. And we still growing this channel out. It's real small. Yeah, I can hear myself. So anyway, I'm going to like my own stuff and thumbs up my own stuff. That's for y'all who are growing your own channels and your stuff too. You got to be your biggest fan. Now I'm here live inside of my my home, my studio garage. I've been doing house music for years, y'all. And just shout out for those who like house music. I heard not Tommy Mottola, but somebody say recently on a YouTube short, they asked Pharrell Williams, did he like house music? And I guess he was like, sure. And I was sharing this chat with one of my boys, Jerome Street. What's up, Jerome? Producing for Chris Brown, one of the producers for Chris Brown. I was talking to him over the phone. I said, hey, man, you heard the story what this guy was telling Pharrell he like house music. And he said, sure. He said, no, not like house music. He said, house music is the music that buys you a house. And so, I've been doing house music for years, y'all. And I'm just telling you this right now. It's a time and a season for you to start learning how to monetize your content. And that's what I'm over here doing into YouTube, is just building a platform to teach you guys, everything that I got that God gave me, as far as teaching mode goes, what you can use, what you can do to start, making it happen for yourself. And it's as easy as that. It sounds easy, should I say, but it's a little bit of work to it as well. So, just my little rant here before we get started. And so anyway, for those who will join, make sure you put your question in the chat. I'm just sitting here editing videos. That's my Wawa plug. I don't know if y'all got a Wawa where y'all live at. When I first heard about Wawa, I was like, what the world is Wawa? But man, when you go up in there, it's like heaven. It's a good gas station, but they got sandwiches, they got food, ice cream and stuff like that, clean bathroom and everything. So that's my joint to go to when I'm going just around out and about. And so anyway, that's my Wawa plug. So we over here again, like I said, I'm gonna be doing basically my own content today. Since I just said I got some stuff that I want to try. At the same time, I want to, share with you guys, give me some requests about the type of tutorials that people want to see and listen to and learn from. So that's what we're doing over here. We just, hanging out, sharing some stuff with you guys. I don't know how well you can hear. I'm on my AKG D5, so hopefully it's picking up my voice at least well. And I'm just do a double check again because I don't want to have to do this live over again. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, so it seemed to be picking up. And so I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear this music, stuff like that. So again, put your questions in the chat for those who will join. And when I see it, I get to it and I answer it. But pretty much, we're dealing with FL Studio. You can't see my screen. You can see me chilling, hanging out. I don't have no special guests or nothing like that. It's just me and the spirit, showing you what I go through on not a daily basis anymore, but mostly how I edit my content, how I bring up things to grow this channel out, and how I'm sharing stuff from my other courses, my books, putting it all here up on YouTube for you guys to and gals to enjoy, and I appreciate I think we got 57 subscribers. So we get to go up every day is going up. So it lets me know in my heart that y'all appreciate, the material that I put out. And, this is all free stuff, this is not anything to charge. Only thing you have to do is pay attention. And if you can't pay attention, like I said, to other people, you're not ready if you can't pay attention. So in this life, it pays the cost to be the boss. Big Snoop said that, I learned that years ago. And is that if anything you doing in life you got to pay a cost. I don't know how to say it any nicer than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on that thing where, being nice and everything like that and being kind and pleasant. And that's who I am in real life. You know what I'm saying? But when it boils down to it, I am a teacher. I'm not new to this teaching game. And so I understand, teaching people all over the nation how people are when it comes to learning. And so the modality of you learning is that you must be able to focus. Number one, you must be able to, I won't use the word comprehend, but in order to receive, you must be some kind of sponge, right? And somebody tried to insult me one time in the presence of a female a long time ago when I was a young man, said, he's a sponge. And I'm like, you damn right I'm a sponge, right? You know why? Because I soak up what I see. And what I mean by that, right, is that you must be able to discern the time you live in. Number one, just like Snoop say, don't do old stuff. I'm gonna keep it clean. Number one, that's number one. So number two is being able to, like I said, soak up the right material. And that must mean you must be in the presence of the right type of people that want to share their experience with you, and not everybody you want to receive from. And so if you're the type of person that knows how to discern the time you live in, you're living in one of the greatest time in history. Right now you're living in, sounds like somebody pulling out there in the street. But anyway, you living in a great time. And so you want to be the type of person that be able to receive something, right? And if you're receiving something from anyone, it must be something of value. So remember that. That's number two. Number three is that you must be able to put that into I'm going to just call it a vehicle, right? Put that in a vehicle and be able to use it somehow. So that's what we're talking about today. I'm going to just keep it very simple. Like I said, I'm not new to this teaching game. I've been teaching for years. And so all I'm doing now is sharing with you guys this stuff for free here on YouTube, because from this day forward, I don't need anybody paying for any of the material that I put out already. You know what I'm saying? I got books out there. I've written over for the last decade, probably about 15 plus books plus a movie. Stuff is out there that people just been paying for. You know what? And I like to put that stuff right here in people's face for y'all to enjoy. For people who really want to know how to monetize their material and get themselves on the platform that they want to see themselves on. it's some psychedelic tricks to that stuff. And so if you can understand those three things that we just talked about, you will go far in life because it's a gift in you that God want to put out in the world, y'all. I'm telling you. And so anyway, we just hit here hanging out, and I'm gonna get back to editing my stuff. You know, you might see me walk off. I don't know how long we're gonna be live today. I'm just sharing with y'all because I'm excited, y'all. I'm super excited to share this time with you. And if you one of them type of people, then hey, you know, ask your question about anything, and I can share not anything. Ask your question about how to monetize your content, how to make better content, you know, and what you're using, what you're doing, or just ask me some questions, whatever. Put it in the chat, and then you know I'll get to it when I see it. But like I said, I'm over here building this channel up just to make sure you guys understand the type of time you live in, and the resources that you have that you can pull your dream together with. And you know, everybody's different, you know. And what I found out is that most people, they just want to be better. You know, it's a lot of people. You may not want to be the type that monetize your content. You may not be the type that want to, you know, be on TV or something like that. And so I started out being that type of person, you know, where I just wanted to just share with the world. This is my, oh, it's like some Lennon or something. Like, what is that? I wanted to be the type of person that just, you know, soak up the game. You know what I'm saying? And I found myself in the presence of people who really shed light on how to get these things done. And I just developed that mindset where I'm gonna get the thing done regardless. You know, they say they don't like it. I just go back in the box and do it again, and I do it better each time. And so I kept that process. I didn't realize that I had a mindset to win, but I found out, you know, after a long time, after my wife really put it on, she was like, you know, do you realize that you already accomplished so much and, you know, all these things we were talking about? And I really had, I hadn't stopped to consider how I really had. I had accomplished everything that I wanted to do in life. You know what I'm saying? And so now I'm on the point where I just coach people, I just teach people, you know, there are people, and I don't even want to talk about that, but I have a business. I coach people, you know, and I'm in the presence of people who are amazing, you know, people who are nationally known, some internationally known. And I'm coaching these people on how to make 6, 7, multi 8 figure in their businesses. It's blowing me away. But I'm just saying, God showed me how to form a process and a plan for myself, which just developed into me making content for YouTube and TikTok and different places like that. And I'm pulling it all together here and growing this channel here with all brand new content because I got a bunch of stuff out there. I don't want to just put it out, you know, and share that with you guys. You know, if you want to do that, go and buy some of the old stuff that you can find out there for me. But for those who are just wanting to, you know, build, wanting to know those tricks of the trade, the secrets and everything like that, to do what you got to do, not what I got to do, but what you got to do, then I'm telling you, pay attention to this channel, subscribe, and like this stuff because it's going to bless your life. And anyway, that's what we're doing, hanging out today. And I don't know how long I'll be on here. I'm just chilling, probably, I don't know, till the kids get home or something like that. We're going on vacation, y'all. And I want you to have a great day today, but I'm just here chilling, making my beats, putting my content up, editing my videos, and enjoy the fun. That's my intro, y'all. And we here. Let me know what you got to say. Where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect my music, and grow. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. The indie. This isn't just another course. That's why I created the indie. That's why I created the Indie Artist Roadmap video course, a step-by-step guide to help you take full control of your career. This isn't just another. That's why I created the industry. In this course, you'll learn how to build a powerful personal brand that sets you apart. Protect your music and intellectual property. Monetize your music across multiple income streams. Market your release effectively to grow your fan base. Network and build connections with the music industry. Manage the business side of your career, from contracts to finance. And more. See, whether you're just starting out or you've been in the insights that'll help you tools and strategies you need, not just theory. Whether you're just starting out or you've been in the game for a while, whether you're just starting out, whether you just tools and strategies you need. Plus, I'm giving you, it's not just theory. Whether you and strategies you need to succeed. It's not just theory. Every module is packed with actionable insights that will help you. Whether you're just starting out or you've been in the game for a while, the Industry Artist Roadmap gives you the tools and strategies you need. You know what just came up, y'all? I just thought about this. It's like, I don't even think people realize, you can be in the presence of multi-millionaires and you can not even realize it. You know what I'm saying? One of the people I follow online, Tiffany Largy. You understand that woman is a multi-millionaire? She's a millionaire maker. And she got like maybe, when she posts a video, when she rarely does, it gets like 6 views. And I told somebody that years ago, before I even realized that, before this thing my wife told me about myself, is that, you can be in the presence of somebody you not realize who they are. And I have to realize that, about my content, everybody ain't gonna catch on to this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking to masses of people, but those who know, they know, man. They know. And I'm just a normal guy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like my teaching is extraordinary, but I'm not on here for clicks and views and likes like that. I'm on here to help people. I'm a teacher. Like I said, this is a gift God gave me. And I've been set out to do this stuff since I was a young dude, and I've been through around that rope. And I found myself teaching people. So, you can be on YouTube watching folks. Like I was on TikTok last night. I don't even want to say the lady's name. Produced content for the Lion King. She had like 6 people on her live, and I was one of them. I got a TikTok live as well. I know a Grammy-winning producer. Like, he won a recent Grammy. And the guy be on his TikTok showing people how to make beats. And he get like 30 views. So that's what I'm saying. You can not realize who you're in the presence of, because a lot of people, you go back and watch that last live I did. there are a lot of con people on here who know how to get clicks and baits and views. But if you really pay attention to folks like me, you can make a lot of money. Because I have done so. While I'm making money right now talking to you, and it ain't from YouTube. See this cell phone right here? This is a magic device. It's a miracle compendium device. Oh, look. I give God the glory, you know what I'm saying? And all I'm doing is sharing with people. You cannot know who you're in the presence of. Because I want God's people to prosper, y'all. I really do mean that.
All the greater place. God's all the greater place.
What is that? Anyway, I'm gonna come back to that. I want people to prosper, you know. I'm really interested in that. I don't want people to be able to suffer. That's sad, you know. Because I was there too, you know, suffering. That's bad, man. That's bad. So anything I can do to help God's people, man, I'm doing it. That's where I am in life, you know.
And right now for So are you ready to stop struggling and start striving? So are you ready to stop struggling and start thriving? Click the link below.
It's something I learned from Frank Kern. Frank Kern, I don't know if you guys are watching to know who that is. Frank Kern is like the Riddler of this online stuff, you know, at least he was at one point in time. And I had a course called the Mega Manual on Music Marketing. I think I just made public the 3 videos I had from my other YouTube, or was it this one? I don't know. It was like an unlisted video I had on my my opt-in page. But anyway, in that book, in the Mega Manual on Music Marketing, that is no longer available. You might be able to find it on eBay for like $800 now. I promise you. I promise you, I've seen somebody selling my book for like $1,000. It's not the first time. Because people who know is that when you trying to make your thing happen, you know the type of right information you need to get. But anyway, I learned this thing from Frank Kern years ago, who was I think is the Riddler of making money online. Like I put people in, like if you can see this room, I got art all in this room. And one of the things I absolutely love is Batman. You can't see him. Batman and hey babe, what's up? My beautiful daughter is home from work. Oh my God. You want to show your beautiful face? You want to show your beautiful face? I'm on YouTube Live. That's my lovely daughter. Love foods. Make sure you get something to eat. But learn this thing from Frank Kern, and he was talking about I'm trying to get the real name, but anyway, he put it like this: how to fake being famous or something like that. And he taught you how to grow an audience by just building out your content in certain fashions. And when I learned that thing from him, man, it sent me to the moon online. And I started learning how to make money online. Some days hand over fist. Now everything is not, if you understand what's happening in your life, turn the metronome down a little bit, because I know I got that beat down in my head. So anyway, if you could get that, well, you know, you want to make it happen for yourself, you're going to do it like Malcolm X said, by any means necessary. But if you realize there is a way for you to do everything, and anything you do is like everything you do, that's going to change your mind about how you approach things in a particular way. Is that you have so much to offer. I'm talking about you. You have so much to offer the world. And as soon as you get for real about it, everything gonna change in your favor. You know, I know that because I'm living proof of it. Is that, I, like I said, and I give these talks, and mostly now I do them here on YouTube, on this channel, when I'm not having an actual conversation on my phone, which I need to keep on so I can see what's going on with something. But anyway, knowing that most people, like I said at the beginning of this video, just want to be better. They want to do good. But you realize that you can hit a wall. They call it the glass ceiling for a reason. I just watched a short, I guess you got to call everything shorts these days. It's a really old video. Mostly I watch a lot of classic stuff. Stuff that, talks about the mind, the heart, things of that nature, spirituality, Christianity. But I just seen something from Carl Sagan this morning, the famous Carl Sagan. I don't know if he's a physicist or astrophysicist. I don't know his profession, but I know what he talks about. And he was talking about being in, or how to understand, should I say, or conceptualize the fourth dimension. And I'm going to break this down very, very simple and quickly. But listening to that talk from him this morning, an older talk, helped me to understand that people see things a lot differently. Just like I've always thought. I didn't know for sure. But you can be inside of a box. I'm going to just put it like this in perhaps a normal speech. You can be inside of a box and not understand you're living in a box, because you've made yourself to be a two-dimensional person. And in order to see things, you must see outside the box, so to speak, and learn to imagine your life in a different way. And as soon as you do that, I don't even know why I'm bringing this up, but you'll have a different experience in your life, and I'll just go back to seeing it. Why I'm saying this is because, you have to get tired of talking about stuff and actually do something about it. Because if anybody's going to do something about it, it's going to be you and not anybody else. Nobody's coming to save you. All right. So God gave you a vision and these gifts for a reason. And I found out is that after talking to hundreds of people, after giving hours of lectures, after studying and, getting all these, accolades or whatnot, and throwing myself out there and talking to people who were my heroes. And that's why I start to understand now. I thought about this morning, never meet your hero, never meet them. You might find out, just like I talk about in this book, that you're much better than them. So anyway, which is the depressing thing, it gives you really nowhere to run to except to but yourself. But you'll find out that there is no other place to go. Know thyself. This is one of them kind of talks this morning.
Are you an independent artist?
But like I said, most people just want to be better, but you can hit a wall. You might be the best already at what you do, and there is nowhere else to go but start to build yourself out. Like I said, like Frank Kern was talking about, and monetize it. But most people don't want to do that. They just want to keep getting better. And it's like, why? Do you realize that the people who are Not everybody. Some people are literally the greatest. You know, like a Prince, Michael Jackson, Aretha Franklin. Uh, Tom Petty. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might be the best at what you do, and you can go down the list with those names, but maybe you're better at something else yourself, or maybe you could show those people how to improve in a certain area. God gave everybody some kind of talent, some kind of form of gift. The Bible talk about that. The gifts and talents and everything, and He don't take them away from you. You just don't use them. And so, anyway, this is why I build this channel out, to help people like yourself realize the gift in yourself and how you can use that to improve your future. If you're alive today, you got to have money.
Are you an independent artist who's struggling to break through?
And while most people just want to be better, and I talked to a lot of professionals who was out there gigging and touring and probably still are at their age. Love you too, baby. Most people are just trying to get better. Why? Why do you want to be better? It's not going to make you a lot more money. And really, what I'm saying, like the Bible said, that money answers all things. You're going to find yourself coming back, bumping your head against that wall every time. Now, if you already have money and you already set out, then of course your agenda is to not, you're like people like myself. You just want to teach people. You want to help folks out. You want to help other people improve and see themselves, grow their goals out and stuff like that. But most people are not, in that situation,
Are you an independent artist who's struggling to break through their noise? Are you an independent artist who's struggling?
Man, I want to say that. I can't even say it though. I ain't gonna even say it.
To break through the noise.
Like I said, we ain't on this channel, hurting nobody or nothing like that. But you have to realize that most people are not in a situation where they want to be in.
Are you an independent artist who's struggling to break through their noise?
And this is a time and a season. Well, Jesus is a season for a reason, but most people are in a state of mind where I think I can say this. I'm gonna just say it real quick. Me and my family took a trip, Thanksgiving, y'all, and we take trips and stuff like that often. Not as often we'd like anymore, but we still take pretty good amount of trips. We went somewhere, and I'm not gonna say where or how we got there and stuff like that. We took a trip, and we met this beautiful soul, this little old white lady, and she was going to New York to see her family. And she got to talking with my daughters and my wife and everything like that, and the family. And she just had a awesome time with us. She said, "I'm in y'all group," and she was with us the whole trip. And they considered the people who was with taking care of us on the place, considered her in our party. And everywhere we went and stopped, she went and stopped. We got her food and stuff like that. And she said, "All right, I'm gonna tell them." She called her people in New York. In fact, I believe she was a nice old Jewish lady. But anyway, got her stuff. We all had to leave the trip at a certain time, and she kept going to New York. And anyway, stayed in touch with the family, and she was coming back the same time we was coming back. And so on the trip back here to Florida, the little old white lady was perturbed, disturbed, however word you want to use that, about what had happened to her with her family, who she took time to go see during Thanksgiving, and gave us the rundown of the most terrible story she ever had in her life about what happened and how she was treated with her family. And that's when I turned to my wife and I said, "Baby, they said it, that this time of year is the worst time of the year for people. People be unalive in themselves and everything." And so what I'm saying that people watching this channel is like, you got a gift God want to use to encourage people. And number one, the gift is for you. The Bible say that if a man or woman, have a gift, that gift will make room for them. You must understand that you have a gift and God want to use you to do something.
Are you an independent artist?
So it's like, get better for what?
Struggling.
Only thing you need to get better at is putting yourself out there so the world, whoever those people are, not meaning the global world, but if you want them souls, have at it. But the people in the cosmos can pick up who you are and what, basically you have for them that can help them out.
Breakthrough.
Because that's what it's for.
The noise. Are you an independent artist who's struggling to break through the noise? Do you feel like you're pouring everything into your music, but you still can't seem to get traction, build a fan base, or make the money you deserve? Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn.
Man, I've been like not wanting to edit this video for like a long time.
Author of Surviving the Music Business.
And I can see why. But like I said, I'm doing this today, and I'm shooting. Not shooting. I'm gonna get rid of that language. But I am doing both things at the same time. Building my content here on not TikTok. I'm not on TikTok today. I'm on YouTube, building content for IKEY Music here on YouTube by just showing this live and editing my videos at the same time. This is one of the videos that perhaps you will see next year sometime.
Trying to figure
when the new year comes in.
I've been where you are, navigating the complexity.
But this is just like something that's been laying around for a while. Master P said it better. I'm just giving you certain keys for those who pay attention to my content. Master P said it better than I can. I'm just giving the people who I looked up to, but I still see these people around teaching folks. He said, content beats, how he put it, I want to put it in the exact words. He said, content beat character. He said, no. No, he said, content, I'm going to use the word content. I don't think it was content he used, but beat talent every time. And when I first heard him say that years ago,
money, protect,
I understood exactly what he was saying. Because back in the day, that was a great thing. People talk about how bad Master P used to rap. And I thought he was a very good rapper. And I just loved Master P. I used to idolize him. Not necessarily for his music, but for his business savvy. I got it. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody was on this is not no diss to West Coast or anybody like that. We all love Death Row and stuff like that. The music Death Row. From the record Death Row, let me put that in I don't put cancel put that in the cosmos. We loved Death Row Records music. And Suge Knight had this bravado in the news media. I don't know how he was as an actual human being. That he was some kind of mobster or a big shot, who will have you snuffed out, and maybe he was. I don't know. And, I'm not really into that type of thing. But we didn't get to see or recognize the business savvy of that man because his presence of being this evil person or bad guy the media made him out to be, or maybe that was all intentional. I don't really know. Marketing is a thing, you can really get into. I don't want to get into conspiracy theories right now. But anyway, the marketing on that was genius. And for that reason, though, it overshadowed his business savvy. And so when Master P came out and I found out about Master P, very early on and became a fan of his, not necessarily for the music. And I did go on to work with No Limit artists, particularly Fiend. I produced with Fiend. We did a song together. Shout out to my boy Fiend. I hadn't talked to him in years. But he's doing well. I know he is, man. He gave me the game too. We talked. And so shout out to Fiend, man. That was one of my favorite, man. That was like a dream working with him. But anyway, before that, I was talking about Master P, and I always had loved his business bravado. That he had the nerve to, be a black man making money like that. And he made it very simple. He always been very clear about what he was, and he came out. You can find those little clips online, maybe on here on YouTube or IG or something like that. But I saw it here on TikTok the other day, but like last week, not on TikTok, on YouTube, and saying the same thing, that content, I'm gonna use the word content, beats talent every time. And so there are super duper talented people who I know, I don't want to say any names. I don't want to offend anybody, but you may be super talented in some area, but when you come across the street over here, you can't beat me, buddy. You know why? I got hundreds of videos I have never released. I got thousands of songs nobody ever heard. I got it when Master P said about content beats talent every time. And so what I'm saying is that, because I looked at the industry as a whole and did get that course. And, I'm not talking about my accolades, so I'm not going to get on that. In fact, I don't never want to make this channel about that, about what I've done and what I accomplished. But I will tell you this. Like Frank Kern said, to build yourself out. And I'm showing you this book for a reason, because I'm gonna promote this book until the last video on this YouTube channel. Is that when you know you got a dream, and this book was chopped down, like I said, from the mega manual on music marketing, which was also a #1 book. This book here is in the print form, which I have in my hand. Oh, this is a author proof, so it don't have the numbers in here. But let's just say if this book is 110 pages, which it likely is, in a print form, is that the mega manual on music marketing was like 400 pages. And I got my hands on a book recently from a mastermind I was in from, what's the young man's last name? Julian. Let me put his name out there so you can know who it is. Andrews? Rich and Julian Gordon. I want to make sure I got that name right. Julian Gordon. Some of the mastermind that some people set up from that book that he wrote called The Rich and Righteous. And if you want that book, it's available for you to get online. I think it costs $100. But the book is called The Rich and Righteous. And I don't have nothing to gain from that book, by telling you this, except for that you should prosper behind it. Is that you need to know, and I'm just putting this in other words. Why do you keep telling me that? You got to give God what to use to help somebody. And he said, and that book is like 400 something pages. And in the book and in his videos on YouTube, because you can find him here on YouTube. I'm not an affiliate of his. I don't know him. He's a nice guy, though. Seemed like a nice dude. One of our bohemian brethren. But he talked about his book being exponentially longer than that. He said it was 3 times longer than that. He had to chop it down, but it was a revelation God gave him. And he said he made over $150 million in his business. And he's well known online about what he does with the housing market and helping families out in multi-family units or something like that. And the lady who is one of his students is, I don't want to say the lady's name, but anyway, I know her, and she does the same thing he does, and she invited me to become a part of that mastermind, and I did, and I invited him. You know, we built a nice relationship. But you know, he says in the book and in his videos that, you know, it was a revelation from God, that book. You know, and so what I'm saying to you is that, you know, make your life about helping somebody, because what you put out come back to you. And yep, this is one of them type of channels, you know what I'm saying? This is the reason why I brought this channel over here, is because I can't separate I can't separate the well, excuse me, I won't get rid of that language. I won't separate. Let me clear that in and out. Man. Adobe, if y'all watching, y'all need to check out Final Cut and step up y'all game. And this is no slight to Adobe. I like Adobe, but I love Final Cut. But I'm over here on this PC and they don't have Final Cut over here. So anyway, that's another story. That's another rant for another day. And anyway, what I'm saying is, you need to understand that God gave you a gift, and you need to know that your reason for getting better should be really to help somebody out. And most musicians, most artists, most rappers, singer, beat makers, whatever, they just want to get better. And you understand, I've been to church and go to church. Some of the most phenomenal singers are in the church, and players, musicians, speakers, teachers. They want to just get better. I'm like, nah, you need to learn how to monetize your genius. You know, that used to be my saying, you know, monetize your musical genius. But as I mentioned about that Rich and Righteous book by Julian Gordon, is that, you know, he was saying that his book, The Rich and Righteous, was a download from God that he received during the that time in life where people, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna, this is not that type of YouTube, but anyway, received about 4 years ago when that thing happened in the world. And he wanted to show people who were hurting, who may, you know, lose everything during that time, and some people did, many people did, how to rediscover the God within them and that dream and vision to make it happen and what it was for. And so I'm saying the same thing to you, is that that is what this channel is about. That is mouthful. It is about making it happen for you. You know, this ain't about me, because I'm telling you, I got better things to do, but I love to teach. I love to praise God for what's happening. But anyway, I love to teach, and I know that I am a great teacher. I'm an awesome teacher. And it takes time for people to realize who they are in front of. Because like I said, I can look at several people that I follow online who I know are the real deal. And I just mentioned one or two of them earlier. May not be that good at getting clicks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And may have a team who's not really concerned as to do that. But they're super multi-rich and millionaires. You know? Many of them making multi 6 and 7 and 8 figure businesses happen every day, or, you know, all the time, if not every day. And that brings me back to why I originally started this, is that, you know, you monetizing your content or having a business or learning how to sell, like I was talking about, like Frank Kern taught me, the Riddler of making money online. You know, he was making it happen when everybody was like still trying to figure out what a GIF was, or GIF. I still don't know how to pronounce it. GIF, GIF, Jiffy, Giphy. I don't know what word the thing is, but people were still trying to figure out what an MP3 was. Do you realize people like Frank Kern and folks like that were learning how to make millions of dollars before all of this Instagram stuff with just a simple slide page, what they call a copy page? Man, when I found out about that, that changed my life, I'm telling you. And so anyway, Frank Kern taught how to fake being famous, and a lot of copywriters teach that stuff. And when you learn that stuff, I'm telling you, it'll blow your mind. And so some people picked up on that and made the internet into what it is today. And I'm not getting into that, but it's a lot of that happening on YouTube. And like I said, I mentioned 2 people earlier who I follow who are the real deal. And there's several of them who I follow. A couple of them I know. A couple of them subscribe to this channel here who I know make awesome content, but it's not the focus to get 65,000 views. It's great if it could, but its purpose is to make more people, I'm just put it like this, more people richer and more righteous, because they themselves are already doing well. And you reach a certain point in your life, I'm telling you, where you realize you don't want nothing else but to help somebody. When you realize that you got what you wanted, and you realize you got more than what you asked for, and you don't need another pair of Nikes, you don't want another pair of Reeboks, you in the mall and you got a credit card, you walk through Walmart. I'm gonna give you a real life example of what happened to me last Christmas, or was it Christmas before? Christmas before this one. I went to walk through the, oh, thank you, sweetheart. She says she just, thank you, sweetheart. I ain't gonna put my business out there. Thank you, my daughter, lovely. I'm gonna send some cry emojis with a heart and now say thank you. I'm gonna just put it on my voice. Thank you, sweetheart. I love you. Anyway, thank God for Steve Jobs and the iPhone, right? But anyway, I was walking through the Walmart, and Sam's Club, and somewhere else I went, but I had the revelation. I had this revelation. I was looking for somebody to bless. I realized I was walking through that store, and I had on my credit card what most people on my business card, what most people don't make in a year. I walked. It's like something came over me. That's when I had that revelation, or whatever I've been paying attention to finally set in for me. Is that my mission is to help somebody else. I realized that the people I had followed, thank God that they showed up, that they had that same revelation. That I started listening and doing what they said. Because when I had that revelation, that was a couple Christmases ago. Like I said, walking through the Walmart, Sam's Club, wherever I was, by myself, and I realized that I didn't need nothing else to be happy. That changed the trajectory of my life forever. I started looking for people to bless, looking for people to help, looking for people to change their life. And guess what, y'all? Some people, the Bible talk about that. It's talk about having greedy people. I put it like that.
Hi.
Greedy people, well, sometimes never change. I put it like that. But for somebody, and those are the right people, if you talk to them people, you're going to realize that a little money will change their life. Matter of fact, a little money will change everybody's life, continually, even mine. Everybody needs something more. But when you realize that you have everything that you ever thought you ever wanted and needed, and that it is now so much more conveniently conveniently easier to make those type of things happen in your life, and you ain't gotta, walk and cry and talk and beg nobody no more. When you realize that you tapped into that thing like that, it changed your life. And so that's what the purpose of this YouTube is, to, change your life, the trajectory of your life, to make you into whatever God wants you to be. You know what I'm saying? Powerful.
Are you an independent artist who's struggling to break through the noise? Do you feel like you're pouring everything into?
Because I realized, I heard Prince say this. He put in, he's a singer, but I'm just trying to put the lyrics into, regular talk form. And he said, "Ain't nobody as bad as me." He said, "Do you realize that my only competition is me in the past? But now time is moving oh so fast." And I'm gonna just try to translate that to you, what that meant to me when I heard that. And that's come from one of my favorite Prince albums called The Truth. It's an acoustic album. Matter of fact, it was on the greatest album, one of the greatest albums he ever released, called Crystal Ball. It was like a 5-6 disc set, which I had bought and sent to my brother back in the 90s while he was away. But anyway, I still got a copy of that, and I listened to it. And like I said, in that song, The Truth, in that album, that particular set, Prince said that his only competition is him in the past. That's when you know you done tapped into something. And I'm looking at myself like that. Like all these people doing FL Studio tips and stuff like that, I had mastered that thing by the time version 5 came out.
Hi.
And it ain't about what I did with it. I helped a lot of people out with that. And it ain't about as well the other things that I've done. But I realized, looking at myself now, like I said, with Prince, I forgot stuff that was much greater than what people put online today. I'm sitting here editing a video, and I realized that I used to edit movies. And there was tricks inside of the stuff that I don't even use anymore. All that stuff on you being fast, that Pro Tools and all this other stuff. It's stuff I've forgotten that people don't even teach. Once you reach that level, and like I said in my videos, I put that in a short recently, there is no competition. When you realize that, it's like I taught one of my daughters, the mountaintop. Everybody want to get to the mountaintop. That's another saying by Prince. So I've been to your mountaintop, and it ain't what you say. I think it's the same song, actually. If it ain't, it's the same album. I've been to the mountaintop, and it ain't what you say. It ain't what they say it is. There ain't no competition. Because when you realize, just like I know for sure, I can't tell you what video it is on this channel, but it's in a short. I put that in there. But all the shorts are made from this book, Surviving the Music Business, which was the course, the mega manual on music marketing. This book is also a #1 bestseller on Amazon. And it's available now in the libraries. So anyway, in this book, I know for sure where it's at. I tell you, and matter of fact, check it out. I'll tag it here in the live when I'm finished. Or you can just go down to the description for those who are watching. In the video, because the book is read by Snoop Dogg here on this channel. What's happening, Uncle Snoop? Well, the video is read by Snoop. But in this video, in the audio book, not the video, excuse me. In the audio book, I have to remember this is YouTube. So anyway, in the audio book, I used to do a teleconference, y'all, so I have to get used to like doing video stuff. Anyway, but in the audio book, which is here available on YouTube, it's just language. I'm trying to get used to this language. I'm getting used to this language. Is that in the audio book, I tell you that there is no competition. Do you realize that only gladiators compete? They're already the best at what they do. Go watch that video where I forget what the guy's name is. He's one of the NBA greats talking about Kobe Bryant, wanted to be Michael Jordan, and how people in the locker room were laughing at him. And the guy realized, what in the hell is y'all laughing about? Do you see what this man is doing? He up at 4 and 5 a.m. in the gym practicing. And he actually starting to play like Michael. Now, in my opinion, Kobe was better than Michael. Now, I know Michael the Great, MJ the Great. We all love Michael. Ain't nothing, the two Michaels, Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan. So we all love Michael. Everybody know he the GOAT. Michael's flying through the sky. But do you realize that Kobe Bryant came along and go watch that documentary that Showtime did right before Kobe died. R.I.P. Kobe. And I put that in the book as well. Shout out to the Bryant family. My condolences to your losses and the friends and family of those people. But do you realize that this man accomplished more than he set out to do, which was to be like Mike, but end up being better statistically than Mike? Kobe actually, I don't know who he is now, but it was only 3. I think Michael Jordan held the #2 spot for most points that Kobe, shot that free throw, and they stopped the game and celebrated because this dude had beat Michael Jordan statistically. And I think in playing wise with that Black Mamba, you couldn't see that though, because Kobe was playing at the same time as Jordan, played against Jordan, but he was essentially baby Jordan. And we all know Mike had to come through with the tongue and do it first. We all know that somebody had to pioneer that thing. But do you understand, like Mike, I want to be like Mike was Kobe Bryant? I don't think you understand that. So there is no competition. Only gladiators compete. But you'll find that, like I said in this book here, Surviving the Music Business, is that most people don't even show up. Most people do not even show up. I was in most places that I found myself in, and when I was out there in a career, is that people who were supposed to show up didn't show up. Some of the greatest features that I heard from the studio that I was working in was from some of the biggest names in the business at the time. We're talking about Nelly. We're talking about Janet Jackson. We're talking about Lil Wayne. When these people were at the top of their game, I was listening to music that nobody ever heard. And you realize that, and I was meeting people I had only seen on TV at the time. But you realize some of the stuff that they made, some of the greatest work that I had heard, and probably anybody would ever hear, would never get heard because other people never finished the other part. The song didn't get finished for whatever reason or another, or it did get finished and somebody just put it in the archives. That part started to boggle my mind when that was happening to me back in the day. But anyway, I'm glad I had the experience. You know, do you know that an artist can shoot? Well, I don't know how things are today. So you got a whole different world. You can have a placement. Not to call it a placement. You can do a song with an artist. And I had done several personally. And the song will never get placed on the album. Like it's a whole album. There's, people will tell you stories. I ain't getting them stories. Like I said, this is not that type of YouTube. You want to hear a sad story, go over there to somebody else's channel and listen to that story. Because I know that's what people want to hear. I don't tell sad stories over here. But, you can have a whole album not placed. You can do a whole album with an artist. And that whole album will get shelved. That person will never get signed. It'll never come out. Do you know that? How that feels to a person that can like kill them? No, excuse me, not use that word. That'll unalive somebody. It'll definitely put a dead in their career. You talking about this person's been working at the post office or down at Walmart or the Kinko's, and they spend all their nights and days with songs, and they pouring their heart out as best as they can to get better, like we were talking about, to do their songs. And y'all get this finished work, and you tell everybody it's finna come out and all this other stuff. And you think you got on, and the album gets shelved. That has always perplexed me. That's when I got that information from Lil Jon. He said, "You better off being independent, man." And guess what, y'all? I stay independent. And guess what? Like I told people in this book here, I don't have 10 million followers online, but for the same reason I talked about in the beginning of this video, neither do the people that I talk to on the phone, but they got $10 million. You can get rich living your dream. It don't take much. What it do is it take tenacity. It take that breakthrough courage that I'm teaching people here on YouTube, and that other people I know are teaching because they're teachers. They God's people. They helping God's people out. Is that we live in a time now where you can do stuff, man. You got AI, you got loops. AI do anything for you. I use AI over here in this channel to reproduce stuff that I put out decades ago. Not decades, Jesus. A decade ago. I did a whole seminar on the 48 laws of music marketing. It was a 24-hour teleseminar. Excuse me. Giving people the best in music advice, coaching recording artists, telling my experience about things and how to make their stuff better. And most of my most of my, how do you say it, clients, it was consultations. Most of the consultations while I was talking to people, those who had indie deals or who were recording artists, whether locally or whatever, internationally or whatever they were, most of them wanted to really just get better. And that's when I had a revelation, like, what is wrong with these people? Better at what? Now, don't get me wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with wanting to play a little faster. I want to play a little faster myself. But I got a guitar over there. I don't even know what my screen is so I can see which way I'm pointing. I got a guitar right here, boom, in that case right here that I ain't played in, I don't know, months probably. And I started out as a kid on the upright bass. Doom, 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 doom. Cool like that. Doom, 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 doom. I'm cool like that. I'm cool. Doom, 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 doom. Playing like that on the big, tall, upright bass, carrying that thing down the street. I never got better at playing the bass. I was already pretty good. The bass is just doom, 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 doom. And then I keep forgetting this dude's name. I gotta look at his name. Not Barry Gordy. I'm gonna look at this dude's name. He's an older cat who went jazz teaching. He might be gone, be with the Lord or whatever by now. But let me see if I can look at his name right quick. Because I keep talking about him all the time. Oh, somebody called me. Who did call me? Okay, we're gonna have to call you back. Okay, so ain't about that. I can see it on the voicemail. Anyway, let me look at on my TikTok right quick. Because I know I got this video saved. I'm gonna turn it down. I don't want to get this video flagged or nothing like that. I ain't trying to see no booty cheeks or nothing like that. Get out of here with that stuff. Let me tell y'all something, man. Women are goddesses. You need to know that, fellas. When they get that Shiva energy, though, I mean, not Shiva, Kali energy. Like, research what I'm talking about. You're gonna become in a trance. But just know you need to let that energy pass from you. Let that spirit pass from you. Don't get wrapped up in this stuff. See what you pay attention to. Well, y'all still. I'm gonna teach you on that in another video. I got to. That's why they call it pay attention. It's gonna cost you something. Just like Uncle Snoop said, "We're on screen. I'm gonna bring the screen back up because I'm looking at another screen." Uncle Snoop, boom, where we at? Right here, boom. Paid the cost to be the boss. You gotta pay something in this life to get something back. Ain't nothing for free. Ain't no free meals. Somebody lied to you. It costs somebody something to get that money. Get that to you. It costs somebody money, time, energy, something. It costs them something to get that to you. So let me see. What is this name is? I'm gonna get this guy's name so I can know it. Is that my save video? Yeah, that's my save video. Ooh, I don't want to go and like videos, but I'll be liking some of everything. I just be showing support, y'all. But the point is, don't get wrapped up in that, fellas. Let your algorithm be changed about what you see and about what you're paying attention to because it's for real. Come on, I know I just recently seen this video. Nah, it ain't it. Oh, that was funny right there. Let me see. Oh, okay, they removed it. This one look like what's going on. That's the funny thing about, these little shorts, man. You can find somebody who got good content, and then the next day it's gone. Or you come back to it, it's gone. Because the first person account got closed down or something like that. All right. Barry Harris. I had to find that name, man. I know it took a while, y'all. I had to find that name. I had to know it like I know it. Barry Harris. And I'm remembering what we were talking about while we talked about that. But he talked about, I was talking about the last thing I remember talking about was me playing the bass and getting better at it. And that's electric guitar I got back there because I wanted to pick that up. But that guitar been sitting around for several years, man. I just never really took time to play it like that. Mainly because the music, people not making music no more. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell you my plans for the future, but I already know what they are about this music stuff. But I realized I didn't have to get better or faster. I didn't have to be like the guitar god Jimi Hendrix or Prince, also the god of music. And so same with you, like Barry Harris was saying, you ain't got to play all that. Most people just want to hear boom, 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 boom. I'm just breaking it down to you how you'll understand it for those who are watching and those who will watch later. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not telling nobody I'm over here. I'm building this thing out because I want to have engaged. No, I shall not want. This channel will have engaged content. Just like you see, it's growing. Don't nobody know I'm live right now. And don't nobody on my other platform know I'm here either. I ain't sent no email out. I abandoned all them other spaces I was in. People gonna have to find me organically now. Just like Frank Kern was talking about, just like all the stuff I learned years ago about how to make money online. We building it out real slow. And it's fun. Because it make, just like I talked about in the last live, my last video, learning that stuff from that YouTuber. He had personally invited me out. Gave me and my wife a beautiful hotel room. Just awesome. That was some 5-star, 4-star. That was a 4.5-star event. Why didn't I give it 5 stars? I think it was missing some intimacy. But really it was a 5-star gala event. It just seemed out of place. I don't know what it was. I was returning to Atlanta. Maybe it was. Is it? I had this bias against Atlanta, which is my home city. Georgia, Georgia, my home, sweet home. I think Jamie Foxx did it better, y'all. Shout out to Mr. Jamie Foxx, Eric Bishop, for coming back and sharing his story with us. Y'all see that powerful story he gave on Netflix? Regardless of whatever you think about, what he said, it's none of your business about what happened in his personal life. Even though he's now a public person, it really is none of your concern about, what happened to him health wise, even though it was put out in the media. That too is marketing, y'all. Because they could have told you nothing. They would just been like, where's Jamie Foxx? And you showed up later on. Said, oh, y'all, I was just chilling. As many people, it's none of your business. Do you know what Denzel Washington do every morning? I guess you do if you see him walking around New York City like some of these videos do, but there's just him being his regular self. It's not your business what people do in their bedroom. And that's what I was talking about a moment ago, guys. Let that stuff pass out of your algorithm by colleague showing you what she do in her bedroom, because that energy will get you sucked in and you mess around with a demon. So anyway, because what you pay attention to comes back to you, in full course. And I can teach you about energy and spirits and all this other stuff. I believe I'm qualified to teach you about that stuff. So anyway, we'll do another video on that later. I'll put that on the content list. But for now, we are repurposing these videos, just like Myron Golden taught me. Yep, I was one of his students too. Everybody know the famous Myron Golden now these days. You can repurpose content over and 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 over again. I don't want to do it that many times over and over and over again. I already did it once. This will be my second time doing it. So the content based on the response of the stuff that I'm getting now will be all new after I repurpose all this stuff right here again. Because we'll begin to start having a newer spiritual conversation. That's why I'm putting this stuff in here, the metaphysical stuff, spiritual stuff, these ideologies that have helped people to obtain the newness of their higher self. All that good talk like that. Quantum thinking, quantum physics, manifestation, all those fancy words that if you tune into that stuff, you're starting to hear online now. Yep. I set up on at least a couple masters who did that. And so, figuring this stuff out, like I said, you'll figure out who you are and you'll start to manifest your own life in your best life, the best way you can, and you stick with that. But anyway, you don't have to get better. I'll be back. Yeah, y'all. Yep. Like I said, I'll return like Jesus. So I'm here. I didn't take as long, all right? My wife told me to stop saying that, but I like saying that. It's funny. Jesus said he'll be back, but he's been a while now. So, behold, I come soon. God's time, not your time. It's been a while, ain't it? So I'm here, y'all. We're just making fun, you know what I'm saying? Don't get offended, y'all, religious people, you know what I'm saying? I just know the Lord too. And so anyway, giving God the honor. First giving God the honor, who's the head of my life. And all that good stuff. But you know, I'm talking for a minute. I guess like I said, I'm here doing things and you know, we editing content. I think I got that video chopped up nice. It ain't fully edited, but I think it's chopped up. I'm gonna go back to it in a moment. So I'm just kicking it with y'all. Like I said, you know, I'm building out this content. You think I ought to wear my hair backwards like that? I like putting it backwards. One of my mentors said I ought to wear it like this. Because everybody got to have something, right? But I think I'm beautiful, y'all. What y'all think? I think I'm beautiful. Lovely and sweet. Let your soul go. Again, y'all was just being funny, you know what I'm saying? Making a jest. But for real though, you know, this is not a man, you know, I forgot something. Hold up. I'm gonna be right back again. Because I want to get started talking, and I forgot that thing. y'all, I'm back. So anyway, we got a guest today, you know. Vicky, our house dog, say hello. Come on, jump up. Our beautiful pit bull. Look at the screen. Paw. She says hello, wave. You're not looking. You shy? Why are you being shy? Look at over there. Look. They got chicken over there. She don't want to talk to y'all. Anyway, so I'm back. And like I said, we're just kicking it today on this Friday. But just giving you insights as we go along. You know, I was talking about this water at first. MAISON PERRIER. Now, I don't remember. People talk about the alternate universes and all this kind of crazy stuff you hear, which ain't really crazy. I don't remember it being MAISON PERRIER. It was just Perrier. And I always loved to drink this water. Then it disappeared for a moment in my grocery store and came back as MAISON PERRIER. Because I hadn't been buying it out of the grocery store. I used to get it from the distributor that we know of that like give you like 80% off. And so when I went to the store over there in Orlando, speaking of which, it just reminded me of another store that I need to go back to. I would just pick up a case if they had something laying around for like $4. And I'd bring home back cases of these things for like $6. And so I didn't never buy them out of the store for like $20 a piece. You know, because this place over here, if you cannot see this off screen, is a bigger room and it's always stacked up. And so I'm playing all that is to say, I didn't know it was MAISON PERRIER. So I don't know if that was the name of the company or what. It was just always said Perrier. And I love that drink. If they want to give me a sponsorship, I would greatly thank y'all. I love this doggone water, man. This is some bougie stuff. But this is not a sponsorship. I'm not endorsed by the people yet. But for MAISON PERRIER and from France, I hope I'm saying that. MAISON PERRIER. I hadn't took French class in 7th grade. I used to love to speak French. Like the Matrix says, like wiping your with silk. But this is for forever lime. This is delicious. You know what I'm saying? And I had said when I was a young man, I was a kid, I didn't never call it bougie. You know, me and my wife showed up at an event and we went back to Atlanta. My nephew, God bless the dead, my brother's eldest twin son getting married. And I hadn't seen him for years. They doing great. He got a store over there. If I could think of the name of the store, I'll tell you what it was. Right now, I do not know because I ain't never seen the store. But he's doing very good. He married up. He finally got the advice from somebody. Did good. He married up. You know, you hear about people talk about relationships. They say, you know, marry somebody better than you, somebody more money. You know, he did all that. Good young man, but you know, he did that. Well, won't have me jealous. I said, man, I wish I would have caught that spirit when I was young like that. But he did marry up. He married up into a family, man. Them folk got some money. So me and my wife went and attended this event where these folk 10-time old whatever, and we called ourselves that was the time. We just blessed. I just call myself blessed. My wife blessed, my family blessed. You know, I speak prosperity over myself. But anyway, went to this event where my nephew was getting married. You know what I'm saying? They was getting married at the old courthouse. But not like, hey, courthouse, like me and my wife went and got married. I'm talking about they they rented the whole courthouse and made it upstairs, downstairs. How many levels? I think it was like 3 levels or something, like 2. If it wasn't 3 levels, it was 2 levels. But it was like several years ago. Rented out the courthouse. It was like a whole event, man. That was bougie. I ain't gonna lie. Some people had to have some money. Just like I talk about in this book, Surviving the Music Business. When that producer invited me to his home, and I met his lawyer wife. I won't say his name, but shout out to him. He was one of my mentors at the time. He had to have some money because he had some high ceilings. I lived in a, before we got this home, $500,000 home, 3 levels. I keep saying 3 levels, dog. It's had 2 levels. But we were in that space for a minute. And the whole upstairs had a level. And this is regular, high ceilings. I like the high ceiling. It wasn't like extremely high. I couldn't shoot a basketball in there. But that producer's house, he could. And, I don't know what kind of money he had, man. He had some money. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is, at this event, my brother, we showed up at the event. I had a suit I had at the time. I'm gonna just say tailor made. I don't know if the whole thing was tailor made, but it was cut. It was a was it a Sean John suit? I don't know what kind of suit it was. I don't even remember. I gave the thing away to this musician I know who used to wear it at events. He had to go and play it. Bad suit. I don't even know if I had a picture of that. But it's around the time I stopped wearing suits. And Kanye said something on his album, you wear suits because you can't dress no more or whatever fresh thing Kanye said. And they used to irk me because I always like wearing suits. And I'm not a suit, like a executive like style like that. You know what I'm saying? Although I have had my own business while I am CEO. Well, I just always thought suits was fashionable. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the day with what they call it the prep style. You had to come to school like prep, wearing polo. It was button up. You had the slacks and, you know what I'm saying? That was like the style. And so you saw executive people wearing suits, or rich folks wearing suits, or preachers wearing suits. So that was like the thing, it's fashionable to wear a suit. And so when I didn't even have money like that at the time. I just bought this suit. And I don't know if I had it made or custom made, or I don't really remember. But it was like a slim fit suit. And man, that thing was bad. And so it was my first time spending some real money on a suit because I had this event to show up at with Juanita Bynum. And anyway, I bought this suit to go out to Mississippi. I think we went to Mississippi or Missouri or something. I think it was in Mississippi when I did that event. I don't even remember. It was several years ago. I'm just saying Mississippi, to go out and do this event with Juanita Bynum. We was invited to come see her or whatever. I couldn't remember. You know what? I don't know all the technicals. You know what I'm saying? I was just on the list of the ad plus one. And anyway, bought this suit and had it like suited or fitted or however they say it, custom made or custom fitted or whatever. It was like a slim fit already. And so I didn't have it to wear anywhere else because, it was fancy as it was. I wore it to that event, wore it that once, and I put it back in the closet because I didn't dress like that going to church. I just, like I said, wear the prep, button down. You call them church clothes. And, some Perry Ellis or something like that. That's my brand to this day. Perry Ellis, Versace, and Kenneth Cole. I was crazy about Kenneth Cole at the time. So those are my 3 brands right there, right? Now, no diss to everybody else. You want to come give me some free stuff, that would be fine too. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of different clothes. You see, I'm wearing a Champion shirt right now. which used to not be in style. Y'all believe that thing? You get jumped back in Atlanta wearing some champion stuff because you didn't have on a starter coat. Anybody remember that? I don't want to talk about that though, right? But champion was not in style. It was like a brand that was sold only at the finish line, I think it was. Off-brand shoes. Now they like the top brand for sportswear or whatever. Whoever would have thought, Champion was like off-brand back in the day though. Show you how tables switch too. But anyway, it was like wearing some British Knights before Nike came along. Phil Knight, who made British Knight, end up making Nike or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And Air Jordan took off. Jordan 1 took off, and that was it. The rest is history. Just do it. Like the ladies over there at the marketing campaign said, just do it. And so anyway, I'm wearing a suit. I said, okay, I ain't got nowhere to go with the suit. And I wore it probably only 2 times. I think 2 times, yeah. It could maximum 3, maybe the third. I don't even know where I wear the third part at, all right? But definitely, I wore the third part when I had to go speak somewhere. So, and I don't even remember when that was. I remember I took the picture. I could show it online. If I could share my photos, I go back in my Google Photos and find that exact photo. But anyway, so this is the second time I'm wearing a suit, right? And or the third time, I don't know. But this is like the only time I wore the suit like 2 or 3 times. Wore the suit to Atlanta to see my nephew, my brother's. He only had 3 kids, so he died, but he left twin boys, and his eldest boy getting married. And so me and my wife, we just we took gifts and everything like that, and took my mom up there and everything like that back to Atlanta. Everybody went back to Atlanta to see the boy get married. And like I said, them folks had to have some money, man. They rented the courthouse. Had the thing decked out like, man, that thing was like a movie set. Party downstairs and everything. It was everything. And I wasn't even into that stuff like that back then. I was just, God's man, just trying to make it happen for my family. Went up there and saw my brother and sat at his table. And don't you know that Negro had the nerve to call me bougie? I thought that was the funniest thing I ever heard in my life. For the most part, we grew up in the same household. And for the most part, he had more opportunities than I had. Because you talk about me in this book with my small minded self at the time, meeting all types of celebrities in my lifetime, from everybody. Living in Atlanta, living on in the same block, not same street. Same block is like internationally famous people who people still celebrate to this day. I found myself living stuck in a time where I felt like I was out of place. I had been born too late. Here go my brother with his godlike Adonis looks. I believe he's even taller than me. Basketball star, neighborhood super guy, high school, college champion, DJ, Mr. Know Everybody throw a party at his house and 100 people easily show up. So many people at the house, you can't get in the house. It's like a club. Calling me bougie because I got a nice suit on and we brought Crystal to the wedding. Man, that still tripped me out to the day. And so what I'm saying is like, this is bougie, y'all. So maybe it was. Maybe he was seeing something that I didn't see in myself. You know what I'm saying? I never considered myself bourgeoisie. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I like Perrier. That was my Perrier commercial, right? Y'all can use that in y'all marketing. But I always thought, like I said, when I get older, I want to drink some Perrier too. I saw little white ladies in the movie pouring. I think she was on a swimming pool side or something like that, drinking something. I said, "What is this stuff right now? Some of that bottled water. What is that?" And when I found the stuff, like I said, at the discount store, I started drinking it. I'm like, man, this is delicious. It's been years since that time. Well, like I said, I didn't know it was Maison Perrier. I think Maison means house or mansion or something like that. And anyway, it's from France. And so I knew it was from France, but like I said, this is some good stuff. It's just soda water or carbonated water. And y'all forgive me, like I said, this is not a sponsorship. I don't know nothing about the company. I can tell you right here on the back side of it. But the point is, y'all, I love that stuff. My brother called me bougie, man. And if I didn't find that funny today, it's offensive though. Like, are you serious? You know how hard it is to get what I had gotten in life? And I don't look down on folks. At least I didn't think I was, I repent if I do, if I ever did. But you know how hard I've been trying to teach people and help folks? That everywhere I go, me and my wife handing out stuff. We ain't asking for nothing. I'm blessed to be a blessing. But this Negro called me bougie. We could have fought right there at the table. But I laughed that off, and I still laugh about it today. Because I just think it's funny. But maybe he right. Because I drink Perrier. I don't know, I like some Pellegrino too, but I prefer Perrier. So anyway, I'm gonna get back to editing this video. I just want to stop and talk to y'all again. Like I said, we over here just having fun, y'all. We're building out this content over here on YouTube. I don't want to keep saying TikTok. I have no idea why I keep saying that. Other than that, I spend a lot of time on TikTok. Test taps. Hopefully, you can still hear me. I'm not sharing these things. We over here building out however long it take, to get some viewers watching on the live, to start chatting, to start subscribing more. And we up to 57 subscribers. I want to stop for a moment and say thank you to you all. This is beautiful, right? This is my wife just gave me this. This is a beautiful bracelet. So anyway, to those who have subscribed recently, thank you so much. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't know why people say it from the bottom of my heart, but from my heart, thank you so much for subscribing to iKey Music. We want to give you the best in show. I'll put it like that. Because like the Bible said, a poor man's wisdom is despised. Why is people on here telling you what to do with your life and they ain't got no money, y'all? We started off talking about this talk about people I know who for a fact are multi-millionaires. Several of them I know personally who are just buku rich, if you want to talk about that, or rich in net worth. They could be cash poor. I don't really know, but they're worth multi-millions of dollars. People who have built different kind of lifestyles, and all down the spectrum, but could post some stuff online and not, be showing their cars off of their home or their network of people, just genuinely out there praying for somebody, talking to somebody, and trying to encourage people. And they could get on a regular basis 84 views. Some of them don't even get 10 views. That's discouraging to anybody. It's like, look, man, what am I wrong? Am I wrong? And so going back again to what I was saying earlier about the YouTuber who invited me and my wife back to Atlanta to spend the weekend at one of his events, is that I learned from that gentleman, and I do not personally know him, but I've talked to him. And learning from him is just you want to be the type of person that helps somebody. You want to be the type of person that helps somebody. You want to get your point across because you got something to say too. And if you have something to say, you need to be saying it because you know people glory, but you don't see their story. And that go for anybody who building something out anywhere. If they doing that thing for themselves and for real, and really putting themselves out there, like you're a musician, you're a business owner, you're a content creator, and you find yourself over here on this channel, IK Music. I know what type of person you are because I was there. Because that's the person I attract. You attract who you are, not what you want. 23rd Psalm says, "The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want." These are all metaphysical secrets trying to teach you something. I shall not want. And so I'm teaching that same thing to you: is that you get your blessing by being who you are. Your gift make room for you. And if you find yourself in a position where you want your gift to work for you, it's going to work in the area you work in. Not perhaps as a profession, but I'm talking about, if you're a scientist, you definitely wouldn't want to be, pushing a broom somewhere. I'm not talking about for money. I'm talking about in your area of expertise while you're teaching or doing your profession. You want to be in a position to be a creator, someone who can make something happen for other people. Y'all gotta forgive me, I'm trying to put this thing back together. And so that's where I am. You know what I'm saying? I realize that I have a masterful skill set when it comes to computers. It's just something that I wasn't born with it, but everybody's born with a gift. And I just tapped into what mine is, and mine is manifestation. I know you hear about that a lot of times, and it's spooky to some sounding religious people. And I used to be one of them religious people too. But manifestation means to simply birth something out. This is why ships, go and watch that video from this white man that died. He passed a few years back. Not Kendrick, Cleveland. Jordan, man, I forget the guy's name right now. I put that up too. But anyway, manifest means to birth. It's why a ship has Jordan Maxwell. I think his name is Jordan Maxwell. Ah, man, it's eludes me right now. Manifest means to birth something out. You be on a ship, they talking about where's the manifest. It's talking about that. So anyway, manifest. It means to push something out from the spirit into the reality of now, of life. And so you can do that stuff yourself. This is what the Bible be talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's teaching you how to make stuff happen for yourself. When you turn off the TV, I ain't got nothing against TV and internet, y'all. I'm just teaching you something. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn myself. When you get out of that, I want to see somebody punch you in the face mode, and you really start like using the thing that you believe God gave you. You're gonna turn your life around, buddy. You're gonna turn your life around. That's what I'm teaching folks how to do over here on YouTube. I be live on TikTok, y'all, more than I do on YouTube. So I'm over here live, building out this audience over here, and I don't tell nobody over where else I'm at about this channel. I want people to find it because all the stuff I learned from Frank Kern and Myron Golden and stuff like that is great stuff. But ain't nothing wrong with just talking to folks, getting to know who other people are, and letting them see who you are in your real day-to-day life, because that attracts who you are. And this channel is not about me getting money from it. It's about you prospering from it. And that's what we're doing. We're having a prosperous conversation. Anytime I hit that live button, we just having a talk about what things work in this life. I want to try to get a different camera angle, y'all. I got another camera on top of this camera. It's a HD quality camera. See, this is the camera right here I'm looking at, right? Boom. But it's another camera here that I don't even use as much. I rarely use that thing. The only time I use that thing is like when somebody asks me to come record something or do photography or something. But I said I'm gonna get me one of them little fancy YouTube things and work it out for myself. And I put it right there. First, I had it here, over here behind this speaker you can't see. And I shot the whole room. I said, no, I want everybody to see the whole room. And I said, I'm gonna put it here. I let them see my beautiful picture on the wall. I won't tell you who that is, though. Those who have eyes to see, they can see it. And so I said, okay, I'm gonna let them see. They can see my daddy right there. You know what I'm saying? They can see Snoop as well. I'm just keep it right here. But I'm gonna start using that camera up there, y'all. What you think? Think I'll use that camera, or this look pretty tight to y'all? I don't know. So anyway, we're going back over here. I'm gonna start back editing this video. I have to start playing music that's my own. And guess what, y'all? Like I said, we use AI content over here as well. So anytime you hear my videos, mostly be AI content. If I'm not talking live on it, with the exception of a couple things, is that I use the AI content with my own human creativity. And so that's something that you should do, because I was using a lot of just bare bone loops or whatever, just throwing stuff in there from Adobe, throwing stuff in there from not cymatics. I haven't got a flag yet for a cymatics loop, but I was using Logic. What was it? Not this channel. On the other channel I had that I closed down, I was using Logic loops when I was showing people how to use Logic. And yeah, I still got some of them tutorials I want to put up too, just to repurpose them. But anyway, I was using Logic loops, and Logic is mastery for looping. In my opinion, is better than FL Studio, with one exception. Logic does not have the same kind of functionality, or it don't make beats the same. So your sound don't come out the same. Fruit Loops got a sound to it. Anybody who uses it, they know that. Just like Pro Tools got a sound to it. Those are the two things I can say for sure. If you're using them things, you can come out with a hit, my friend, if you know how to use them right. And so anyway, they both got a sound to them, especially that older FL Studio. If anybody know anything about that, you know what I'm saying? The older version, like I know somebody, I don't know, man, I can't find this dude to save his life. I ain't gonna save my life. I can't find this guy for nothing. I went to college with this dude who ended up producing for a lot of folks. He made a song. I don't even want to talk about this dude, but anyway. And while we was in college, he got his first couple of placements, and it was a pretty big song in Atlanta. It didn't. Yeah, he played his one song. Then he produced something for a mixtape I was doing. He gave me like 3 songs. Well, they thought, no, he made them songs just for me. Thank you, man. I want to say his name. Yeah, I had Vicky for a while. All right. Yep. And so anyway, can't find that dude for nothing, man. I hope he's still, living, because like I said, I know that transition happened in the world back in 2020. Y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all. When people start coughing and laying out in the coffin from that coffin. And I don't know if he was one of them people, you know what I'm saying? I hope he wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? I hope he's just working behind the scene quietly somewhere. But I can't even find that dude when I type in his real name, and I did it several times over the last few years, and I cannot find this guy, man. And it's sad because he was one of them talent. But and anyway, he had started producing for this other major producer. And I ain't want to say no name. But I knew who it was. He didn't want to tell me, but I knew who it was. Because I knew he had already had hits in Atlanta. So I knew who the producer was. You just automatically know who the biggest name producer in Atlanta. I'm going to just say Jermaine Dupri. I already knew it. I already knew the dude was working with him. He was scared to tell me, but it's okay though. But he gave me like 3 or 4 tracks for the mixtape I was working on at the time. This is like back in 2008, 2007. Anyway, Atlanta was starting to come up with that new whole scene that you see now. And so anyway, man, this dude. Anyway, but for a long time, I was using I used to update FL, that crack studio or crack program, every time they dropped one. It was an update, I updated. You know what I'm saying? And so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, whatever they was making, I was on it. And so, but Homeboy wouldn't move out of version 4, out of version 3. I'm like, man, don't you know it don't blah, 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 blah. He was like, nah, man, it's got a swing on it. You know, and he was nice with them keys, but like, you know, we was in college, Homeboy had a chord book. It was a small chord book, about this thick though. It was wrapped and binded like a journal. And it wasn't no fake book. At the time, I don't think they had fake books a lot known. They had actual musical notes in there. Sorry, I didn't think my synthesizer was on. But man, homie was playing. He was nice with them keys, man. I don't know if he had played in church. I don't think he did. But he was known. He was known at the school, and I don't think he didn't even finish school. See, that's what I'm talking about. I be telling folks, man, you ain't got to finish school. I end up finishing. He didn't finish. I don't believe it because he got that placement, man. And homie career took off. You know, at least producing behind the scenes for people. But I cannot find his name. You know, I know it'll go to find the old stuff. You know, can't find him just to me on Instagram or nothing. I think he might be one of the people that went in the coffin from coffin. But anyway, Homeboy was nice and gave me a few beats for a project I was working on at the time that ended up not doing as well as I thought it did. It didn't come through, you know, because the guys I was working with at the time on the West Coast, I don't know what was up with them dudes, man. They had it nice out there. And like, you know, like I said, I love the West Coast. There's no shade to the West Coast for anybody watching the West Coast. We love the West Coast, whether y'all red or blue or black or whatever y'all want to call yourself, man. We love y'all. And I've been out there to Cali one time, and I understand, you know, not understand, but I can, you know, sense the culture and everything like that. The people out there, they have a love for the people, you know, and, you know, it's sad it's divided like that, but, you know, these guys was from the West Coast, and I don't want to say no names. Like I said, I'm not in that beef stuff. I don't know if y'all beef with them people or whatever. But these cats, they were Latinos, and homie had a business sense about himself. And we did a couple songs or whatever, and I think I looked earlier this year or late last year, something like that. That project that we worked on is still online. You know what I'm saying? But I looked up their names and I can't find them dudes. Now I know one of them moved out to Nevada or something like that. So he moved away from Cali. So he might have changed his life and just, you know, went into whatever, like career or whatever. And another one who was like the head of the group, who was mostly working with me, collectively on the more often, should I say that more, he was the main dude in the group and the contact. He was also a supervisor for like this huge porn company. And so he like do adult films. I don't think he started them, but I mean, he was like the major connect nationally for this business that was a huge adult film business. And and this is kind of before like the stuff that's online now. You had to pretty much buy tapes and stuff like that, DVDs and things of that nature. And so anyway, so I don't know if he transitioned to just realizing that his money was greater than his career, but these guys were already really big out on the West Coast, especially in the Latin community. And they was flowing with black folks. They was doing songs. I don't want to say no names, but they was doing songs with boys out of Texas. They was doing songs with big names, and then they just like disappear. So like I said, going back to Cali, I don't know if it was one of them situations where the homies got walked down on or something like that. I don't know. That was just to use a reference, as they say out there. They walking folks down, man. And I don't know about Cali like that, but they say Cali is active. It's sad though, you know what I'm saying? For brown and black folks to be acting like that, but that's the culture in a lot of areas. And if you find yourself living in that kind of culture, you want to stay prayed up, keep your family in prayer, stay prayerful. You know what I'm saying? And I down here in Florida, one of the preachers from the Wrecking Crew, one of the preachers out there, Michael Harris, comes here. He comes here tight with his crew, and he a preacher. He tells stories about his life living in Cali when he was, out there, and how he had got saved and still got walked down on. And so what I'm saying is that, he tells you how he lived through that, but he still to this day, carried preachers with a pistol. And his team be tight on the stage. They not playing. And so what I'm saying is that, say all that, y'all, and he is a very positive. I believe Apostle Harris is a multi-millionaire as well. But what I'm saying is that for the people watching, for those who will see this later especially, is that, you want to make sure you on top of your game wherever you live, but that you keeping God with you and that you know what your purpose is. Because your purpose is to uplift another person. And some people got to make it through their situation, just get through. But this was just going back to talk about the two guys. I don't know what happened with this group. If they just dispersed and disbanded, they just call it a one trick pony or whatever like that. But in my gut feeling to use it, I don't think it's a good situation about them. And another thing is, like I said, about the dude who gave me the beats, who I went to school with back in college, should I say. Can't find him either. And these were talented guys, man. And to go back to link this to, because there's all the stuff I talk about over here is going to be the same thing. We're just going to talk in a circle. Is that you ain't got to get no better at what you do. Whether you're a guy or girl, whether you're younger, old, you ain't got to get no better at what you do. You just got to start doing what you do. Like, I just watched a short from the prophet, Detrick Haddon. What's happening, prophet? The great gospel singer, Detrick Haddon. He was saying that, if you want to do singing or music, I'm just putting my own words, or, be an entertainer, there are three things you must do. And one of his things was saying, find out who you are as a musician, as an artist. Then he was toppling that. Number one was, number two was just to get better at your presentation of it. And I'm using the word better as in your presentation. That means if you make beats, and a lot of people come over here and watch channel to find out how to make beats, then some find out about my book and they follow behind me behind that. Because they're already artists, they already understand, they know how to sing or rap, or they already in the business or something like that. But everybody just wants to get better. but your purpose of getting better should only be to master your presentation of your skill of your art. Like Prince was saying, there ain't no competition but me. In the past, my only competition is me in the past. Now name another badder mofo than Prince. It ain't gonna happen. Talking about, I just saw something this morning. I know I'm finna buy it. I don't know if it's out yet or whatever. They talking about diamonds and pearls. That's my song right there. You want to see a black man cry? Play diamonds and pearls in front of me. That song written for Terrence. Well, I'm talking about boo-hoo cry as a kid listening to that song. I'm talking about them. These are the breaks. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. It wasn't hard coming. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy, man. Getting where I am now, especially coming up as a child in Atlanta, 1980s, 1990s, Atlanta. If anybody know what I'm talking about who will see this video, throw a yes in the chat. And so anyway, my only competition, speaking, just agreeing with Prince, my only competition is me in the past. You'll find out about your gift is that you already very good at what you do. You need to get better at believing in yourself. I'm gonna pull it back so you can understand. You need to get better at believing in yourself and understanding who you are as an artist or as a producer, as a mixer, as an engineer, as an entertainer, dancer, whatever it is you do, whether you're a guy, girl, young or old. This channel is about that, about influencing you to believe in yourself and the God within you. That's a whole nother subject and time and reason, but rewind that if you didn't catch that. Because things I say, this is unscripted. When I come live, it's mostly unscripted. This one is all the way unscripted because I don't have no script. I don't have no notes or nothing like that. We just talking. I'm just sharing these moments with you. Like I said, how many hours I'll go live with you until the kids get home from school and we going on vacation. And so anyway, just to say to y'all, you gotta realize who you are as a person. And like Detrick Haddon was saying, to get better at your presentation of that skill, whatever it is you call yourself. Because like I said, when I first started, I thought most people want to just get better, man. It's like, for what? You realize you live in a time where, going back to another YouTube video, Jermaine Dupri was talking about, the R&B sounded better in the 80s and 90s because the people came out of the church. They had a different soul. It was different. They were musicians tuned to music and art form being sang, in a different energy. I'm gonna just call it spirit because he's scared to say that. He's scared to let people know he pray or whatever. He believe in God or whatever. I ain't scared to tell you that over here, buddy. And that ain't no shade to Jermaine Dupri because that is exactly who influenced me to start making music in Atlanta. When I saw him on Channel 5 News when I was 8, 9 years old, or 10 years old, however old, 11 years old, it was a wrap. I want to be like Jermaine Dupri. I say that to this day. That is the producer of producers. He don't get the credit that he deserves, but nobody from Atlanta do. Anybody from Atlanta understand from the old Atlanta. People come to Atlanta these days. But they understood, man, there was no other place to go. You didn't want to go nowhere else. Maybe I wanted to visit other places. Sure. I had visited a place. I had family in Chicago and stuff like that. Went and visited them places. It wasn't no place. When I got to them places, went to Chicago, went to Miami. I was talking about Atlanta, man. Them people didn't know what I was talking about. I'm talking about, what was happening in East Lake, what was happening in Kirkwood, what was happening down there at 5 Point. I was talking about that. Especially what was happening in Zone 6, because that's where I was from. I was talking about what happened in Atlanta. And so anybody, who was from the era understand what I'm talking about. If you can find any alive, you know, we heard what the great Bobby Hemmett said about what really happened in Atlanta. And you better believe him, y'all. But we ain't talking about no conspiracy theories over here. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you just don't know, because I ain't gonna share that type of stuff over here on this channel. But the reality of it is that, you know, it's hard to find people who will share their story with you, and you can find it valuable if you don't find yourself in a place already within yourself, knowing that something is missing in you and it ain't getting better at your instrument. Like Detrick Haddon was saying, yeah, you could get better at your instrument. I'm not saying that don't do that. Of course, if you're a sorry player, then your mission is to get better at playing. Or if you're a sorry singer or something like that, you know, your mission's object is to get better. But what if, you know, you was the next Yoko Ono? Anybody who know about the Beatles know about Yoko. All right. And I tried to listen to some of that stuff, being high-minded, intelligent, you know, high receptive and stuff like that. I don't know what in the world type of drug she and what's the good name? Not Lennon. Her and Lennon was on. They had to be some crazy drugs. But that was art form, and I believe in the past few years, Yoko Ono, you know, was regarded as one of the premier artists in the world, or at least had received some kind of award. She was still being awarded to this day. But I don't know what in the world people was making with that music. But like I said, you know, the Beatles had, that's the upper echelon of music. There's no place else to go. When you realize that you are um, you're the king of making music, you're the prince of singing, you're the king of rock and roll, or whatever kind of music, the king of rap. There is none higher. Sucker MCs, they call me sire. To be my king, you must use fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire. What kind of disrespect y'all gave Run-DMC over there at Celebrating Hip Hop 50? And man, did you see that concert? I almost bust out in tears. How them people was just not rocking with Run-DMC, the kings of rap and rap performances in hip hop. Best show ever would come from a Run-DMC show. Somebody get Rev Run on the phone and ask him how did he feel about that concert, because I can see it in his eyes. Y'all brought the cussing out the preacher. Total disrespect to the gods of rap. The figures, I'm gonna use that word, who brought you Adidas, who made the company what it is, who brought Adidas to the culture of hip hop. They probably got a lifetime sponsorship, lifetime check from Adidas. You know what I'm saying? They were honored by Adidas, and you know they still gave honor to Adidas at the concert. The concert was probably sponsored by Adidas. You know, they was throwing out sneakers in the crowd, shell toes or whatever they was. You know, it's long before Kanye and old boy came around with Adidas. It had never been no Run-DMC over there at Adidas. There'd be no Adidas. Number one. Number two is that there'll be no, you know, whatever's happening today. Y'all disrespect them boys, the men. Woo. I would rather see them rap at the house for their last concert than to see that kind of disrespect that was happening at that concert. So this is what I'm saying. I said all that because I throw different things out there like that to y'all. Is that, check this out. You don't have to get no better at what you're doing because you live in a time, going back, like I said, what Jermaine Dupri, what he was saying, that the R&B used to be better. I'm gonna tell you, even gospel music used to be better, but everything used to be better, even the rap. because the people understood the presentation of music and musicianship and the artistry that came behind it, that they had to work to craft and master based on what the other masters were doing, and how you've been that slate been wiped out. That's why you don't see no Michael Jackson. That's why you don't see no Prince. That's why them people had to go on from, if they gone, because we know we can consider like we don't talk about conspiracy theories over here, but if they gone for real, like from this realm, from this place where we live in, then guess what? You ain't gonna never see them type of people again. Because guess what? People don't care nothing about how to. Don't you realize? I told my wife the other day, and I said this before. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna start saying this more often. You live in a time and place in the world where people, man, they used to, all them great singers, Anita Baker, Aretha Franklin, and we didn't already mention others, Prince, Michael. You know what I'm saying? Go down the line, Freddie Jackson, anybody, Chris Cross. I don't care who it is. Call their name, the Jodices, anybody, Jermaine Dupri. Just name any of the classic greats. Whitney's, the Mariah. It don't matter who you want to name. We ain't talking about the marketing genes that came behind them. We're talking about the talent and the energy, the spirit, the soul that's in a person. Do you know what that person had to go through to get to what they got? How many nights they cried and prayed for them lyrics? I'm talking about the songwriters who wrote the songs, who understand the mastery of key song and tune and rhyme and rhythm. You know what them people had to go through to receive a song from the spirit realm, to innovate your reality, to entertain you. That them people launched out on nothing and made something out of their life, and it took them a decade, took them 2 decades, took them 3 decades to get what they just to get on the scene so you can see who their name is. You live in a time now where people can take your song, take them songs and tear it up in 45 seconds and made a career and a meme and a video off of destroying your art. That's a headache all by itself if you really think about it. That you're gonna tell me, okay, let's not even go there. How about we don't even go there? I ain't gonna even go there because I'm gonna get off into something else. But what I'm gonna say is this: is that them people work hard, man, to make that music. The musicians, families lost. People had, I'm gonna keep it clean over here because I don't know like all the rules. I know I'm gonna keep the rules of TikTok in my mind, that not to say certain things because they'll flag your live. But certain musicians, certain artists, female artists I have seen in the past months videos, or they have been on stage not doing their best. I'm gonna clean it up and say it nice over here, right? But I'm gonna say it nice only for a while, because when I figure out the rules over here, it's all hands off. But I seen this female artist, she wasn't doing her best, right? And she wanted the rappers. I ain't gonna call her name because I don't want to figure, I'm still growing this channel over here. This channel is not about beefing with nobody or saying, because people be sensitive about things you say. It's strange. It's weird. But she might not have been doing her best that day, y'all. Can you cut the lady a break? She gave up her life to entertain you. And I was watching a video about a year or so ago about one of the greatest house singers. And I love this lady. I ain't gonna even say her name. So I ain't gonna say her name. I ain't gonna do it. I was watching this lady over here talk about how she lost a baby. She lost a child in her womb. And they had no children since. She lost her child in a miscarriage. and had to get right back up on stage and sing. Man, you know how mind-boggling that is to somebody, a female, you know, lost her child and had to go out, I don't know what, 2-3 nights later or whatever, next night later and sing. These people done like gave their life up to entertain you. Michael Jackson told me he ain't had no childhood. And you can take them people work, which is went into the classic realm. It'll play forever. It's playing on somebody's radio right now. It's playing on somebody's stream list right now. As I'm talking, it's gonna be in the club playing tonight, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. Somewhere in the world, people bumping it right now, trying to make their day feel a little better. It's Friday, it's payday. They bumping the song right now, ready to party, get off work and spend some money. This lady lost her child, had to get right back on stage and sing, and wasn't her best. And I'm just saying, this has happened to other artists that I saw recently, perhaps. And they dragged the lady in the comments for showing up to a concert, and she had a little help. But maybe the lady was just sick. Maybe the lady had a miscarriage. You don't know what be going on in folks' life because they people too. Those who are, I understand, you know, you got alien robots and all this other stuff people talk about on YouTube running around. But what about for people who are really just people having a bad day and had to get up because they obligated to come to work like you is? Because they got a bill to pay too. They got to entertain you in order to pay their bills. We talk about this in the book. That monotonous life of, you know, of contract slavery. You done had, I ain't gonna say that word, but you done miscarried a child in your womb, but you contractually obligated to show up at the concert and sing and perform and dance and shake your, you gotta be out your mind, man. That'll make somebody carry some energy to you that you don't want to see. But they can't do that because they contractually obligated to work for somebody, to show up for you, to entertain you. You know how hard that is? And so anyway, not getting on that lady's case or taking up for her, but all I'm saying is that you got to show some love to people in this life. And like I said, you know, I had met a couple people at least who I could thought about. Well, I know I just wouldn't want to meet that person again. But then I thought about it. I said, what if I had met that person on the bad day they just had? You know, that the sickness that they didn't tell nobody was activated up in them and hurting them. Or they just had a death or something like that happen in their family. What if I had met them on that time and hey man, I'm you know, whatever, you know, I'm trying to connect with them. And they just like, man, okay. You feel what I'm saying? Because they people too. They going through something. I thought about that. Now I still know I still wouldn't want to meet that person today. But I showed them some grace because I believe probably something had happened to them. And if not, it's happening in their mind. Don't get yourself contractually obligated to work for somebody. Go back and watch what David Bowie said about it. Now, if it's beneficial for you, it may be beneficial for some people. But I'm telling you, it's not going to be for everybody. That is a guaranteed fact. We talk about that in Surviving the Music Business. Y'all wonder why I keep showing this book up? Because this book is an educational tool. It's 110 pages of reality check. For those who want to get a real check from their business, you must first get your reality check. You know, I'm going to put that on the screen so you can see it. Cut blew me. Maybe I clip that later on. Why can't I guess my camera off center is why I can't never make things straight in this video. So I'm going to say my camera off center. Something's off center. I ain't got no measuring tool up there. But this is what I'm putting in the film. Surviving the music business. Ooh. You see them young ladies right here? That's how people look when they have been destroyed. When something has gone on in their personal, private areas that God gave them, and they can't tell you about it, but they still have to survive the music business. They can't tell you she got a hit song, but she don't want you to know what's going on. She tried to make it on American Idol, but she don't want you to know what really happened. This dude right here, he got his placement, but then he got his mind blown. Him right here, he went on tour and saw everything. They had to survive the music business. And so this is how you gonna survive the music business: by getting yourself together, Jack. And like I said, I'm looking at my phone because YouTube is not paying me anything. This phone is a cash machine. And I praise God for the cash machine. This helped me to do this stuff right here and keep it authentic. And we appreciate all the love you show over here on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I have no doubt in my mind that people will help me to monetize this channel and to help the work go on, because guess what? Money rules the world, because it is an energy that is needed through selling. Once you learn how to sell and know that people have needs, wants, and desires that you must meet, and that God gave you a gift to use that to produce more, you're going to have such a great time doing stuff like this. You'll be able to monetize your content and not worry about it. So anyway, that's all for my rant. I just paused to say that to y'all. I'm going to go back over here to edit this video. Drop your questions in the chat. Let me know what's up. I answer them when I get around to it.
Independent artists who's struggling to break through the noise. Do you feel like you're pouring everything into your music, but you still can't seem to get traction, build a fan base, or make the money you deserve? Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect your assets like your music, your fan base, and grow something that works. After years of experiencing working with Grammy-winning artists, I've learned one thing: being talented isn't enough. You need a roadmap. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect my music, and grow a loyal fan base. And after years of experience working with Grammy-winning artists, the one thing I've learned is being talented isn't enough. You have to have a roadmap. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music.
I'm gonna nest this right here. Ooh, I love editing, y'all. I just love editing. I'm gonna type that in as commercial one. Commercial one. Did I nest that right? Yep, I nested that right. All right, I'm gonna drop in that second video now. Yeah, I'm gonna drop in one. This, yeah, I'm going to the right one. I'm gonna drop this one in. Don't drop it on top of my stuff.
Have a roadmap. Are you tired of the music?
Okay, now how am I? That's all right. We got to just figure it out, man. Fit that. See, that thing's still off center. All right, we're gonna change the attributes. Now we change the sequence setting. But this is a wide form.
Fan base. And after years of experience working.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back?
Yeah, so what I do is change the sequence settings on that. Man, I should have did a wide screen of that. Let's okay though. I'm gonna change how to where you change these sequences on here. You know what the thing you should have did? It didn't ask me again. I should have changed the content sequences, not my video sequence. Give me a new sequence. First of all, save this real quick. Cancel. Save. Alright, now. I gotta close this out, open it back up. Thing to start tripping again. Adobe Premiere Pro, can y'all work on this stuff, please? This thing should have been airtight by now. Shoot me a message. I know exactly what to say to you and how you can fix this, because I promise you, y'all not aware of this. Okay. All right. Now I can copy that over.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back control and build the success you deserve? Surviving the music business is your tactical step-by-step guide to outsmarting the system, harnessing the power of digital marketing, forging an unstoppable support network, and developing an unbreakable entrepreneurial mindset. Stop letting the industry hold you back. Unlock your true potential and make your music dreams a reality with the transformative secrets revealed in Surviving the Music Business.
Come on, y'all. Y'all know better than that.
Strategies I'm sharing with you. So now it's your turn. You can either keep doing what you've been doing and expect different results, or you can start getting new results. Click that subscribe button, and let's make this happen. What do you think?
Are you an independent artist? Are you an independent? Are you an independent artist who's struggling to break through the noise? Do you feel like you're pouring everything into your music, but you still can't seem to get traction, build a fan base, or make the money you deserve? Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities.
Make this happen. What do you think? What do you think?
Are you an independent artist who's struggling?
All right, now I'm gonna write that down. Be smarter about this editing stuff. Put my markers up. I'm gonna play with this thing just like it's Final Cut. Commercial one. No, you know what? Don't call that that. I don't even name the markers at the moment. Then I'm really confused myself then. Put out the old trusty notepad here. If y'all really doing work, get you a legal pad. Get you a legal pad so you can write down your notes. That's when you know you really editing, man. You can do all this stuff digitally, you know what I'm saying? But it's good to see off camera as well. Another thing. 6-figure audio blueprint. All right. How far it went on? 5 minutes there. So I'll just put it with the time. 4:55. 56. That's right, commercial. Yada, 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 yada. Blah, 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 blah. Right? You're gonna get got. You're gonna get got. You're gonna find out who's getting got. I don't know. This is it. There we go. This is called Project. Go back. Commercial break. Commercial break 1. There we go. I'll be back, y'all. What up, y'all? All right, we back. Got to make sure I'm keeping an eye on what I do. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I can see the analytics or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I see people coming by, peeking their heads in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you are, but I can see that people been viewing. You know what I mean? So I mean, you know, people check out stuff. You know, they be peeking and everything. Thanks for you peeking. But if you can keep on streaking. See, it's somebody told me one time. People want to be. People want to be. I was about to say entertained, but I don't want to go that far for a minute. They said it like this: people want to be where other people are. I'm just used like that with marketing speech, right? Don't you know you can be in a crowd where people start shooting? You can be one of them people. Hey, I'm telling, man. You know what? You can learn. I'm gonna start doing like health tips over here. Let me eat this pickle. Y'all gotta forgive me. Man, I like pickles. I ain't got why I think I love them. You know, if you drink pickle juice, I learned it from my wife. If a man find a wife, he find a good thing, y'all. If you drink pickle juice, I got this from this store right here. Everybody know that famous P. You can stop cramps. Did you know that? I'm gonna do a health video. I'm gonna share some things. I got that coming up. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I might do that next. For health video. I don't know. Like I said, we're just kicking it. I be wanting to share so much with y'all, but God be like, shut up. So I'm gonna guess what, y'all? I'm gonna listen to God. Just shut up. I ain't gonna tell you about that. You ain't ready for it. You need to get your hands on this book. I like to have fun over here at IKEY Music, y'all. But the fact of the matter is, this channel is about you. I got a TikTok shop, and I got it without having like 10 million followers or whatever. I can be over there right now selling, making more money. Because when I go live over there, I'm selling stuff. Hey, y'all. Running my mouth trying to get folks to buy stuff, right? This channel ain't about that. You will never know what that channel is because it ain't under my name. It ain't under none of my business name. But I'll go over there, go live, press that button on my phone, or I can do it from my desktop. And say, and run my mouth like a machine gun, trying to get people to buy stuff. Getting people to sign up for my emailing list, stuff like that. Over here on this channel, IKEY Music, this channel ain't about that, y'all. This channel is about teaching you the benefits of becoming your own self-made man or woman into the lifestyle you want to live. Because you know what? Everybody ain't meant to drive a Mercedes Benz. You can drop the mic right there. Some people just want a Toyota Corolla. Nothing against Toyota. They actually make probably the world's greatest car. But you understand what I'm saying. It's a Corolla is not typically, that's that light did that. I don't know why I did. That's an LED light. But anyway, it's a safe car, but it ain't a luxury car. It's not considered a luxury car. At least in the Western world, it's not. And so it's a great car. You know, my daughter has one. If it ain't outside, it's somewhere. She had a brand new Toyota Corolla. But what I'm saying is that understand that some people, and this ain't my daughter, but some people don't want a Mercedes Benz. Some people don't want a BMW. Some people don't want a Toyota Corolla. Some people is hatchback. What you call that? That car? Datsuns. Hatchback Datsuns. Some people like Suzuki S1s. Some people like them little meats. They call them meat Fiats. My sister-in-law had one. Matter of fact, my other sister-in-law got one. What's up with that? But she also got a Mercedes Benz, so you can't say she don't want one. Lady got a Fiat and a Mercedes Benz and a truck and some kind of other fancy thing. So she ain't one of the people. She one of the people I guess like try stuff. But what I'm saying is, some people, New Yorkers, many of them don't even own cars. They ain't never drove in their life because everybody walking around the city all day long. It's easy to get on the transit or whatever. You might live in one of them cities, DC or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, it depends. But if you live out in the country, maybe you need a pickup truck. You know what I mean? You could be any kind of person. It ain't for everybody, is what I'm saying. Some people like chocolate ice cream. Some people like vanilla ice cream. But like this book say in chapter 1 here, imagine having the power you want. You could go anywhere in town. You could visit who you want to visit. You can see who you want to see. Do what you want to do and be who you want to be. Guess what? You could be greater than the mayor or anyone else in town because you have the key to the city. You can shop where you want to shop, eat what you want to eat, wear what you want to wear, do what you want to do when you felt like it. You would be accepted by anyone and everyone everywhere because why? You hold the key to the city. Also, you have the key to the city means you have political power, influence power, people power, money power. Having the key to the city is like having a combination to a vault to a bank where they keep all the money. But guess what? That kind of money, if you had that, what would you do with it? Perhaps you buy a Bentley. You start driving Jeeps, full status, flying. Perhaps you take all your friends on a vacation. Perhaps you get with that person you always wanted to do and do that thing you always wanted to do it with them with. You can show them who you really wanted to be if you had the key to the city. Now imagine having that key to the city, but you was in the wrong city. Imagine having the combination to a vault and you at the wrong vault. See, that's the problem. You've been taking the key and the combination to the wrong town and the wrong bank. I'm going to say that again. You've been taking the wrong key to the wrong town and the wrong bank and the wrong vault. If they gave you the key to the city of Philadelphia and you walk into the bank, First Bank of New York City, it ain't going to work for you. You have to have the right key and combination in order to crack the safe and go about town doing what you want to do, being who you want to be. Maybe you one of them people, the girl or the guy who sings better, plays better, does better in every area of music. But you don't realize that no matter how great you play, how good you look, or how good your beat is, that's not going to get you where you want to be. Getting to where you want to be means you have the right key and the right combination to the right place at the right time. That's what this book is about. This book is about you surviving and then thriving. So you can take the tactics that I learned and shared inside this book and chopped it down to something very simple for you to understand by using success principles based on reality, real world life situations that I experience and that others have as well. And you stop being like this young lady here and be who you want to be. You can stop being like this dude right here and do what you want to do in life. Well, any number of these people, they all got that look on their face. like they've been exposed to something they should have never been a part of. And that's what this book is about you prospering, being in good health even as your soul prospers. It's about you being a child of God, getting the thing that you deserve in your life with your gift, and staying out of people's face. At least keeping them out of your face. Pick up that book, Surviving the Music Business by Terrence Wilburn. It's a good book. Is this muted?
Take back control.
Okay, then say something. What is the deal with this? Okay, delete that. What is it? Commercial one. Delete that.
Business.
See, I don't really get that. Close it out.
Surviving the
That is just too stupid for school right there. That should not be like that, Adobe. Y'all too old in the game to be doggone stuff be failing like that.
Are you tired of the music industry?
Y'all, they swear these programs be working like they supposed to, and they don't. They make you pay $799 for their program, and it don't even work good.
Industry's games. Ready?
That's highway robbery, man. They be wondering why people want to crack their software all day long.
To take back control and build the success you deserve. Formative secrets revealed in Surviving the Music Business.
Alright, where I'm at. Let's see one. Marker one. Marker one. Marker. Time. And segment. And for those who know how to make stuff work, you know how to do something old school. Keep doing that. Ain't no need to change what you know how to do. Just incorporate it, to make it better for these days and time. Don't change your style for nothing. Because you can have it all. You can have it all. You can have it all. You can have it all.
And let's make this happen.
Back to
I need some volume on that. What is that? Pow. 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 Dun, dun,
And this group can transform your home recording studio and your income.
All right, there we go.
You deserve. Surviving the music business is your tactical step-by-step guide to outsmarting the system, harnessing the power of digital marketing, forging an unstoppable support network, and developing an
Experience in working with Grammy-winning artists. One thing I've learned is being talented isn't enough. You have to have a roadmap.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back control and build the success you deserve? Surviving the music business is your tactical step-by-step guide to outsmarting the system, harnessing the power of digital marketing, forging an unstoppable support network, and developing an unbreakable entrepreneurial mindset. Stop letting
Yeah, I'm gonna clear that. It's gonna be loud.
the industry hold you.
Yeah, y'all see that? It's gonna be loud, man. I ain't doing all that. I am not movie editing nothing. We're gonna do this thing bootleg YouTube style. Bootleg YouTube fancy.
About the music business.
It isn't enough. You have to have a roadmap.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take
Loud and obnoxious, just like people like it.
Here's a refined and structured version of the content you provided, making it simpler and more concise while maintaining the original energy and message. Welcome to your...
All right then.
Here's a refined and structured version of the content you provide. The one thing that 99% of people never discover. The friends I went to school with, they were tight. But when I started to achieve success, they weren't happy for me. They were jealous. But you know what? Button. And let's make this happen.
Man, why is this so loud? Another one not loud.
What do you think? Keep doing what you've been doing and expect different results, or you can start getting new.
Crank it, man.
game.
Here's a refined and structured version of the content you provided, making it smoother and more concise. While maintaining the original energy and message.
It isn't enough. You have to have a roadmap.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back control?
Experience in working with Grammy-winning artists. The one thing I've learned is
There we go.
being talented isn't enough. You have to have a roadmap.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back control and...
Here's a refined and structured version of the
Hold up, man. I know I had some doggone reverb on this thing. All right, there you go.
content you provided, making it smoother and more concise while maintaining the original energy and message. Living the dream, your road to financial opportunity. I'm going to have the brand new. I'm going to live the brand new. I'm going to have what I want, do what I want, and live. Maintaining the original energy and living the dream, your road to financial opportunity. I'm going to have the brand new. I'm going to live the brand new. I'm going to have what I want, do what I want, and live how I want. I'll drive what I want to drive, eat what I want to eat, wear what I want to wear, vacation when and where I choose, and have the money to pay for it all. And guess what? God has provided that for me, and He wants to do the same for you. That's why I'm telling you this. You're now on a road to financial opportunity. You're on your way to becoming the most successful person in your neighborhood. But here's the truth. Some people won't be happy for you. They'll be jealous. It could be your friends or people you grew up with. I know this firsthand. The friends I went to school with, they were tight with me, but when I started to achieve success, they weren't happy for me. They were jealous. But you know what? I didn't let it make me complacent. In fact, I'm thankful for it. If they had celebrated my success, I might have stayed stuck. Instead, I recognized that I could have whatever I wanted, regardless of what others thought, as long as I wasn't hurting anyone. As long as it was ethical, and I could look myself in the mirror at the end of the day, I knew I was on the right track. So here I am, living the dream. I drive what I want, vacation when I want, and enjoy the life I've built. And you can have the same. The materials in front of you, the book, the PDF, the strategies, they hold the key to your success. But nothing will change if you stop here. You need to open the pages, dive into the strategies, and implement them. Even just one strategy from this book could change your life. This is your opportunity, and it doesn't matter what your friends, family, or spouse think. You made the right decision by investing in this. Now it's time to prove them wrong. You have the power to change your life, your money, and your destiny. You can go from flipping burgers to flipping houses. It's all in your hands now. Imagine this. You read something on these pages that inspires you to change your life. Not just getting from point A to point B, but from where you are now to the future, where you see yourself living your dream. You'll eat what you want, wear what you want, and vacation where you want, all while having the money to pay for it. And not just for yourself. You'll bring others along on the journey too, without worrying about credit cards, payday loans, or living paycheck to paycheck. Guess what? God wants you blessed, and I'm so glad you've got this material in your hands, because now you have the power to shape the rest of your life. Let me ask you something. Wouldn't it all be worth it if just one thing from this book changed your life? If the answer is yes, then I'll see you on the inside. Keep in touch.
Come on, man. Why y'all yoking it together like that?
Touch. Let me know how this material has impacted your life. I can hear your life. Love to hear your story. Guess what? God wants you blessed, and I'm so glad you've got this material in your hands, because now you have the power to shape the rest of your life. Let me ask you something. Wouldn't it all be worth it if just one thing from this book changed your life? If the answer is yes, then I'll see you on the inside. Keep in touch. Let me know how this material has impacted your life. I can hear your life. Love to hear your story. Keep in touch. Love to hear your story. This is part 9 of the fourth.
Okay, I guess I gotta put this other video right here now. Man, what it is I said. That ain't the same video. Okay, yeah, I'm copying from the back video. That's what it said.
Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect my music, and grow a loyal fan base. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn. Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect my music, and grow a loyal fan base. And after years of experience working with Grammy-winning artists, I've learned one thing, is that being talented isn't enough. You need to have a roadmap. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of
So was it commercial break 2? How long is this video?
Life. Let me ask you something. Wouldn't it all be worth it if just one thing from this book changed your life? If the answer is yes, then I'll see you on the inside. Keep in touch. Love to hear your story.
Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect my music, and grow a loyal fan base. And after years of experience working with Grammy-winning artists, I've learned one thing, is that Being talented isn't enough. You need to have a roadmap. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business.
Take out the color map.
An unstoppable support.
Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of
I'm gonna make it black.
Roadmap. Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Voice. Do you feel like you're pouring You have to have a roadmap.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back control and build the success you deserve? Surviving the music business is your tactical step-by-step guide to outsmarting the system, harnessing the power of digital marketing.
Let me ask you something. Wouldn't it all be worth it if just one thing from this book changed your life?
Hi, I'm Terrence Wilburn, author of Surviving the Music Business. I've been where you are, navigating the complexities of the music industry, trying to figure out how to make money, protect my music, and grow a loyal fan base. And after years of experience working with Grammy-winning artists,
Drop. Commercial one right there. Let me change that.
of surviving the music business.
I don't playing that no more.
Are you tired of the music industry's games? Ready to take back control? Potential and make your music dreams a reality with the transformative secrets revealed in Surviving the Music Business.
This is part 9 of the 48 Laws of Strategy. This is part 9 of the 48 Laws of Strategy, and today we're continuing with part 2 of our conversation. The question is simple. Do you have what it takes to get the job done? Take a moment to think about where you are in life right now. With everything happening,
Have them stop right there for a moment at least. And then come over here and build this track up some more. I put this on bar. Mary Jane, do you love me, Mary Jane? Whoa, 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 do you, do you, do you, do you, do you, do you? Now, do you think you love me, Mary Jane? Don't you play no games. Man, I remember met Rick James. I almost lost my mind. God bless the dead. Mm, 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 mm. What kind of time we're talking about? It's a minute. Put that on a compressor. So I'll put that clap in there. Yeah, that sounds like a movie right there. All right. So I'm going to loop that one. We're just going to use that sound bed for Act 1. Because I can play that one about 4 or 5 times. I can already hear that. I'm just looping one more time. And I am not screen recording. Y'all should have been screen recording this at the same time. That way I could be showing you how to use FL Studio to make, background tracks and stuff like that. I ain't even screen recording. Let me see. I think they got a share screen on here. Then you're going to see some other stuff. So I can't share the screen. Nah, sorry, y'all. Because I ain't got my screen set up where y'all can see stuff. I got, some stuff going on that you shouldn't be seeing. You know what I mean? So you're just going to have to bear with me and my beautiful face. Aren't I beautiful? The answer is yes. Because as is be. I think I can do that for a while. This is 8 minutes. Should I bust it into 2 segments? I think I'm gonna bust it into 2. That way I can loop it, and I ain't gotta be worrying about trying to find it. I ain't gotta worry about running out of content and sitting here producing all day long either. You just gotta get smart about what you're doing, y'all. Now, if this was going on TV or something like that, not even TV. It was going in the you know what? It might just be able to go in a movie. I'm gonna say this. I'm definitely gonna say this. But for now, I'm gonna use it on my YouTube. Let's see. I gotta throw a compressor on that. Okay, I want everything to be routed. Man, I should have did this like right into Pro Tools or something. But I am using FL Studio, y'all. It's just easier. You ain't got to get all technical. You can just open this thing up and start playing around. And the more you know the program, the better it's going to work out for you. I'm going to put the tape mellow effect on there. I'm going to play with some of these effects I don't even play with. Use some of these mega Heavytron plugins I never used. Like this SSL compressor. I used to use it back in the day when I was making mixtape. I just had to have that Waves SSL compressor. I ain't used it since then. I think it's been about 10 years. I had that thing right though. couldn't tell the difference. These are timeless. I like that timeless, man. But like I said, music. What is it made by? Fab Filter Timeless 3. That's for y'all wondering what kind of plugins I'll be using sometime. Man, I really like this thing on vocals. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I don't get a chance to use it much. Like I said, man, music is a lot of music is trash. I don't know what's wrong with it. Other than the fact that, you know, what we talked about a moment ago. So I'm saying, you know, go back and watch all my other videos. You really learn something, tell them. I'm tempted to leave that just like it is, but I ain't gonna do that though. You have to always do your best, y'all. For real. You gotta show up as your best, even when folks ain't showing up for you. I don't want that at all. I already got a delay effect on it. Man, what kind of compressors I got on here? I don't even use this stuff. I'm gonna use some of this wave stuff. That wave's coming right in hand. You know, you can go right to a preset and it already know what you mean. Fruity Panomatic. Those who are still mixing, you know, remember vocals sit at around 2K. So you want to take your master on your music chain and carve out that space for your vocals. You can do that inside FL Studio real easily, you know, with that panometric EQ. I just use basically if I'm not using the panometric EQ when I do that, like I'm doing it now, because I know I got some vocal stuff. I don't want this stuff overcrowding. I just use that equalize on that mastering chain. It look a little different than it did back in the day. It's like slightly controlled different, but it still worked the same. You can just carve out that space right there or play with that space right there. It's right there in the middle. Just move it at 2.1K, drop it down about 3 to 5 decibels, depending on what kind of music you're making. You know, tighten up that curve. Let me see, to about 0.2, something like that. Your vocal will sit right there in that mix, that little pocket right there. Anywhere between 2K and 4K, just drop it. Then roll off that back end. Anything anything after roughly about 10K, you can just drop that. You can just cut it off. Really, you can, you know. But I like drop it down to about 3 or 4 decibels. And roll off anything past 12K on the spectrum. Just roll that right off. Your mixes will sound so much better. Your stereo widening and everything will sound so much better. Anyway, let me go ahead and check out this second mix. I need to start putting tabs in here. This is a marker. What is it? Alt M. Like I said, y'all, you know, once you get to doing stuff a certain way, you just kind of forget what in the world all the stuff you knew about. Like I taught on markers in like my first videos over here. I don't even use this stuff like that no more. But here it is. I forgot what markers is again. You just don't use it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need programs. You don't need your machine. You just do what you do. All right. So now I got to find out what markers is again. I tell you, that thing was real easy to pull up in Logic, though. Wow, that Logic is super easy to use. But you just don't get the same sound like you do out of FL Studio or Pro Tools. So, you know, it's like a type of thing. Let's see. Zoom group. All right, time mark Alt T. I just want to add some marker one to say the section 1 because I'm breaking this thing up. Now I can right click it and say add marker 2. Because I know when I loop it, I want to be able to select it like this. Dang. Okay, so did that wrong. I'm glad I see it. So now I got to reroute these channels. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. So we got 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say 4. I'm gonna push this channel 12. All right, delete those. Reset my vocal chain. Take off that. Put it over here at version 12. Move that. Put it over here at 12. Move this one. Put it over here at 12. Now, I'd love to show y'all my screen. I'm just not going to do it. Because I might forget that I'm screen recording live. And you say, how that man did that right there? Let that go though. Wisdom, y'all. I'm gonna put that for your Panomatic on there. Turn this up. All right, that's gonna be my 2 section. So again, it takes a little longer, but I'm telling you, it keeps from your videos being flagged. And that's a point I missed on earlier. We were talking about designing your own stuff, doing your own thing. Over here on these content channels, you know, you can't use loops like you used to. And I think I was talking about Logic, and I had a video flagged. And I'm like, huh? And I know for a fact, when I use loops, it's just like I'm doing now. Or I use some AI produced content, man, I might do a myriad of things with that loop. That was something I learned years ago. Take the loop, you can time stretch that thing, pitch it out, do all type. I do that every time, with one exception. It is the loop sound perfect as it is, and it can't fit in outside of the box of what I'm doing any kind of other way. But 9 times out of 10, or 95% of the time, I'm doing that. And YouTube flagged my video I'm like, are you serious? I had to go into um, the Logic Pro booklet, the e-booklet, find the copyright to the loop designers, go to the what's called it, SCUSA, whatever. Anyway, the Fair Act use, find that law code, then write my own definition of what I was doing, how I did it, to prove based on the original sounding loop how it sounded with all this kind of stuff to get that video unflagged. And I said, that is so stupid. And then I brought that mindset over here to this channel, and I did it again with one of my with the movie I got over there called Play On. I got a great hat now, y'all. Play On. It's a short film. Well, excuse me, it's actually a full-length film, but I'm dripping it out to y'all in short form. So anyway, wrote this screenplay, one of my screenplays, and shared it here on YouTube, because I said I ain't trying to, go that major route no more. I don't have time to be chasing folks. I'm just gonna Tyler Perry this thing. And so anyway, cut the film up, produce some content. I said, okay, I do my own sketches, and I don't feel like drawing anything, and it just looks stupid. Even though that is pretty much what, producers or filmmakers do. They just draw 72 squares or whatever the scene looks like, and you got your movie. All right. And so anyway, that's how I'm using AI stuff. And that's when I started using AI more better to actually create the scenes of the movie based on, certain prompts I give it. Maybe I'll share this stuff one day. And anyway, it produces my movie scene almost directly how I see it in my head. I say almost because, with the exception of it changing faces multiple times, the scene is pretty much perfect. It's better than drawing out, number one. Number two is it's flawless for an actual, AI generated thing, for it to do that for you, instead of hiring a illustrator or something like that's come up with a storyboard by yourself and do all this other stuff. You can just say, hey, do this based on my script, and feed it the script, and it'll do it. And you can change it as you want to. And so that's what I did. And so I said, okay, instead of making music for this thing, I see some loops. I was going around Adobe Premiere, right? So I'm in Adobe Premiere like I am now. Well, I'm in FL Studio right now, but we're also using Adobe Premiere and FL Studio. I'll tag them in the video as well. Maybe they'll do something about it. So I went through the essential sound inside of Adobe Premiere Pro 2021. And I'm hearing the basic stuff, like you hear in Logic Pro or whatever, because I said, okay, I ain't going to use none of my Logic Pro loops because I got a whole hard drive full of that stuff. So I ain't going to do that. I ain't on my Mac right now anyway. I ain't worked on that Mac in a minute because this is my main PC. Man, this thing here kitted out, y'all. Ain't no need for me to use that Mac no more. Not when I'm, doing stuff. And I travel with my iPad. My iPad do some stuff, man. I made some killer stuff on my iPad the other day, just playing around. I'm gonna share that with y'all as well. Like I said, I got that in the comment section and community tab. Did 3 whole songs over there while traveling. Songs sound delicious. And so anyway, went through this. I said, let me take my time and go through this essential sound, because I hadn't been through Adobe stuff since they had Sound Loop or whatever, like the early days of Logic. They had kind of like a similar pack. I think they were even kind of intertwined at one point in time. Yeah, I remember Logic was called, oh my God, they had a loop program that they incorporated into the program. Oh man, what was it called? Sound Looper, what was it called? Anyway, if you've been using Logic that long, put it in the section if somebody know that. But it was like on version 8 before they made like Main Stage and Logic come together. They had this other program where you get your loops for Logic. And I was using Logic Pro at version 8, and that's when I abandoned FL Studio. I was like, peace. When I found out about Logic and became a Logic master, man, that thing was hard. I spent so many hours on Logic, y'all. And don't even use the program no more. Anyway, that's another story for another day. And so made all the material, built out a whole YouTube on Logic and everything like that. I was crazy about Logic. Logic still one of the best programs ever. Things better than Pro Tools, actually. Pro Tools, you got that sound on it. You just got that sound. Anyway, when I found out they did Slumdog Millionaire, scored that soundtrack with Logic, I was just sold. Oh, I was a Logic fan for life. Still love Logic. But anyway, went through Adobe Premiere Pro Essential Sounds. Let me go through this sound. I ain't never really been through it. If I had, it'd been a long time. So I sound like they had some of the same stuff they had back in the day or whatever. They ain't really update nothing. And so I said, well, let me pick out some stuff from here. I ain't going to their community and everything and going through the website. I said, I can make my own stuff of that. And then I got 3-4 hard drives full of loops and stuff like that and stuff I done made. I'm like, man, you know, I can just see what they got. Because sometimes they have something decent. You know what I'm saying? You can go look at most people's stuff. You know, you just find a loop and that's a hit song. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, found that joker out. So I said, I picked some favorites. I put them in my favorite category, however I did it. And I said, okay, these will be the 10 loops I'm going to use for the movie to score the background. And from time to time, I'll sprinkle something in there, but probably not. They sound pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like very basic bionic stuff. That's why in my head, I call it basic bionic. Like it'll move a certain way. It sound like film. It sound like movie. It sound like a television. It sound like scoring. It sound like audiobook. So I said, I think I can use some sound beds, right? Because I'm at the master at that thing. Use something I know ain't nobody using, and I use it like it is. I said, this is royalty-free stuff. This is what they say. You know, I don't use splice loopers, nothing like that. I don't use arcade. Even though I had both of them things, you know, they decent, but y'all can have that. You know what I mean? So no dissing anybody or even those companies. You know what I'm saying? Those are good companies. You know, they got content creators. They making pretty good sounds over there. Great sounds, absolutely sweet sounds. You know what I'm saying? But I just, you know, I'm a creative. So, you know, I'm like Prince. I can do it myself. You know what I'm saying? They go a keyboard, they go a microphone, they go a guitar, they go a drum behind me. You see a drum? Kaboom, man. That's a beautiful drum set. So anyway, I said, let me just see what they got. Royalty free, right? And so anyway, picked a few sounds, played with them. I said, man, I think I'm gonna use these. It'll keep me from having to score a soundtrack. And, you know, even though I can come up with it in a few moments, you know, at least a sound bed for the first few scenes or whatever, I'm gonna just wait and use this and see, can I build out this content, build up this movie, build an interest in it. And then when I go and shoot the film for real, then I'll make some real music for it. Man, put the video up. And like I said, I'm cutting it up scene by scene. I'm literally, it literally is reading the script for you through AI or automated voice automated stuff. Incorporating AI with it. You know what I'm saying? Voice, tone, perfect. Well, good. I ain't say perfect. Good. You know what I'm saying? It's clear. You know what I'm saying? It's not too monotone, but it's reading like an actual audio book. You know, it has some, you know, some emphasizes in there somewhere. But I said, this music will be dynamic for the background. And it helped me build interest in the short film and give me time to work on it, to see what you guys want to think about it and see what the world is saying on it. Now, I'm going to keep the script regardless. Script mine is all mine. The content is all mine. It's 100% owned by me. So everything I do, I said, let me incorporate these royalty-free loops. Now, these are music sound beds. They're not complete. It ain't got the whole song in there. None. It's like MIDI files, right? It's just playing a basic piano track, That's a synthesizer. I forgot to change the sound, but I can play the actual sound for you. It's like a twing, 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 ling, 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 like a basic sound bed. I said, I know I can use this. It ain't got nobody's real signature sound stamp on it. Uploaded the song with the film, the short film content here on my YouTube channel right here, and flagged the next day by YouTube, talking about the content creator, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, are you for real? I had to go back and do the same thing again. Find the now Adobe's royalty-free license agreement. Find the file inside of Adobe's file, because it'd be named different. You have to find it. I have to find the actual file copyright name of the sound bed, go into the online archive, find all this stuff, and then come back and tell YouTube that, and then find the dude's website where he put the thing online and say, hey, just use this. I don't care. Basically, put all that in the comment section of YouTube. And then they released my video, right? So I said, okay, cool. This time I'm using the same loop or something similar. I think it was a similar loop, but it's the same thing. It comes from Adobe Premiere Pro Central Sound, royalty-free stuff. I put the same caption under my video. You can go back and watch my video. They all got captions made by Wilburn Media, whatever, or, except for blah, 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 blah. Fair Right Use Act, whatever. Uploaded the next part of the video. They flagged it immediately. I immediately wrote back something similar. It took about 30 days for them to clear my video. I said, never again. So when it comes to using loops here on YouTube and stuff like that, I don't even do it no more. I just rather, if I'm producing my own stuff, I'm going to just upload my own stuff. Because they flagged one of my YouTube, one of my FL Studio tutorials where I'm seen making the beat, making the track, playing the chords, chopping the loop. I can be seen for over an hour doing my own music. And they tried to flag that. I'm like, now I know something wrong. You see what I'm saying? And so anyway, it's just now it takes a little longer. But hey, I'd rather know and have conscious that it's my stuff. Ain't nobody else, got this. They pulled it out of the spirit. I pulled it out of the spirit too. But guess what? I put it up first and it came from me. Because they ain't our ideas. They come from the heavenly realm. And they want to come through you. And, that's what we teach you on this channel, on how to, find the God in you and create what you call to create. And so saying all that is to say, it's bad, y'all, with this whole, and these companies like YouTube and such are really, they are the set it and forget it companies. Like ain't nobody working over there at YouTube watching these videos. That's all AI robot stuff. Flagging your content. Pushing bots on your channel. Ain't y'all heard the internet is dead? Don't you know if I would have been doing this video several years ago, it'd be flooded with people when they was allowing folks to go to your channel and watch your material? Them days is over with, man. Them robots, them AI generated responses. You know what I'm saying? If it's taking that long, it probably take that long to get to somebody to come read it. And I doubt that. It's probably saying, okay, it's going to contact both of y'all at the same time. And if it don't clear, if the person don't respond within several days, we just going to automatically kick it off. I found out about a Facebook Live I did a few months ago. My video from one of my speeches, from one of my talks, one of my lectures. Like, I know 1000% that's me talking on the video. I don't know if I don't think I had music sound bed in there or something like that. I used CapCut to share the video on a Facebook Live and let the people watch the Facebook Live. When I took my when I ended the video and came back to check my Facebook the next day or whatever it was, they was talking about they flagging me because somebody in China used the same background video and it's theirs. And they are now monetizing my content. I said, oh no, you ain't. And had to get on with that AI robot. I'm like, this is stupid, man. These people are not protecting anybody's intellectual property. What it is it's a bot just spiderizing everything and seeing these several things look alike, sound alike, and so it must be the same thing. And so pick some random person, you never heard their name is Chung Chung Wingin or something like that. You don't know nothing about them people. All you know is that you bought a DAW like Adobe Premiere Pro or FL Studio or Logic, and you using loops that's inside of the program, and that you sharing your stuff with the world, and they flagging your content, talking about it's not yours. That is crazy, man. They are the real set it and forget it business. See, I know about marketing. Like I said, I learned this stuff from Frank Kern, Myron Golden, Russell Brunson, Richard, a whole bunch of people. Dan Kennedy studied behind the greats, studied behind Jeff Walker, who created the sideways sales page. I know about selling online. That's something I've been doing for a decade. Them people was making millions of dollars before you even knew what an email was. They created this stuff. But guess what? Sold it to businesses like Facebook, like Google, like YouTube. Sold that business, what do you call it? Not business setup. Right now it'll lose me. But sold that way of doing business to these businesses and made buku money. And guess what? They out the game. They on an island or sitting back chilling with their grandkids somewhere, just bored, just teaching online like me because there's nothing else to do. And now people like YouTube, Facebook, all this stuff, they done took it to another level and with the AI, and that's why your video is getting flagged. So this is like becoming buku stupid. There ain't nobody up there talking to them. I mean, talking to you, and you ain't talking to them. Ain't no way to contact them people at all. Like I was getting one of my businesses verified through Google My Business. For 6 days straight, they had an automated voice calling me, which sounded like an actual person. This is before people even knew anything about voice chain, all that other stuff. That they chat is before any of that. For 6 days straight, called and asked for my name and would wait for my response and would respond to me. This was the freakiest thing I had ever experienced at the point. Call my business phone on my line, calling my name out, business address, all this other stuff, and was really talking back and responding to my responses. There ain't nobody, the Wizard of Oz, honey, the man behind the curtain. That's what this is. Ain't nobody back there. Nobody back there. But a bunch of robots, spiders, a mainframe, you know what I'm saying? A mainframe of computer systems designed to just, it's set it and forget it. You know what I'm saying? Who knows who is Jeff Bezos? Anybody see him online anywhere? He give any talks anytime, you don't see a picture of that man. You don't even know he exists. You don't even know if he's a real person. This is somebody they presented to you. Same for any of these people, man. You don't know. People talk about deep fakes and all this other stuff. You don't know what's going on in the world. All you know is that when you upload something, they then gave it to you, or you done took time to create something yourself, like people over there on TikTok going live, Grammy winning producers or Grammy nominated producers, should I say, over here live on TikTok, and you got 5 people watching. And then they videos getting flagged from some stuff they using that they made. This is stupid, man. You got people over here on YouTube like that. I watched a particular producer. I won't say the name. I ain't no beef against the guy. You know what I'm saying? I just don't mention the name because, you know, I ain't going to be even judgmental. Some of the stuff that he's saying it'd be backwards than it'd be forward. I put it like that, if for those who understand what that means. But I only watched dude no more. When I was watching, he had a producer over there talking about how he made a particular track, and the dude couldn't play the song on YouTube, and it was his song because it might get flagged. I've been in church services where people are singing, you know, in church, they sing everybody's song. There's enough musicians and singers over there to make any kind of album on any kind of day that sound better than anything you've heard. But they sing everybody's songs on Sunday morning, and it's Tuesday night and Wednesday night or whatever, Friday night or whatever, when they're having a revival or whatever. Whenever church open, you're going to hear somebody's song being sang. Probably better than most time, not all the time, but sometimes than with the people who sang it. And you go over there on Facebook Live and probably in YouTube Live, because I ain't never seen a church service, too many church services live with music on YouTube. Not often. But on Facebook Live, you will see that a lot. And don't you know, they will shut down the live because you singing somebody else's song. Do that make sense? Do that make sense? So it's a not, you know, we can get into semantics. Church is a non-profit organization. The song being sung in most churches, you know, regular church on the corner, is not trying to profit from the song like an event, you know, like a club or a park or something like that. They just singing to worship, to get people pumped up, right? About the service. How come they shutting down people's videos over there? Do this make sense? So anyway, saying all that is to say, the king is dead, long live the king. So that's what we're doing over here on YouTube, is teaching people how to remember their calling, what they call to do, whom they call to serve, and how you're going to benefit from doing that. And y'all, real soon we finna get ready to end this thing. But like I said, we kicking it, we hanging out, we chilling, because I was, it take too long for me to do all these things and do them, and I'm very good at it. I'm the best at it. I'm the man people come to see. And so anyway, building out this YouTube here, it takes time. And so I said, okay, let me go back to what I was saying before. Let me go ahead. I'm bouncing something down, y'all, while I'm talking to you. Let me go ahead and show them what I do on a daily basis. Not a daily basis, but when I do my content, and just start up the lives. Because see, I got my mobile live now, and I got my regular live, on YouTube, and I'm building out the content. We got people subscribing daily now. I said I'm starting to build up this live real early this time. I ain't gonna wait till we get 100 subscribers or whatever, and know when they at home and all this other good stuff. Because I can just base it off of regular marketing stuff. People at home at 6 p.m. People at home at night. Go over there and think about what I do on TikTok. Sell over in the morning time, like between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. Like an infomercial. I'm hip to all of that, right? I said we ain't gonna wait. I'm gonna do this stuff. We repurposing content anyway. I got buku loads of hours of content, never shared with people, and I got older content that's being repurposed. So let me build out my live. The live will be fresh for me. Cause see, this stuff get boring, y'all. And when they get boring, man, I shut it down. You better hope I don't get bored over here on this channel. Y'all be SOL. I'm for real. Because this ain't something I need. I do this because I love to teach. And, we're going to get this thing hopping for people over here, having the conversation, as they say, on these YouTube streets. And we're going to do it without tearing folks down. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't into that, man. Y'all can have that stuff. If you live through some stuff that you only heard on records and seen in movies, all you want to do is uplift people and praise God and live your life. And that's what I'm telling you right now, is that, that's what we do over here. We empower people. We empower, we educate, we impact. And if you ain't down with that, peace. With that baseball player, Sammy Sosa, peace. Peace, love, and soul, honey. You can kick rocks. Because I ain't over here for that. I'm not basing my livelihood of doing anything I do off of monetizing this channel. By the time this channel is monetized, I ain't going to say that. What I'm going to say is I started doing the lives early, so that's why I'm doing it now. And I'm going to be doing them more often as I can. Because like I said, I got my mobile live now, thanks to the 57 plus subscribers as of December 20th, 2024. Today's in the day of the Lord. We got that many subscribers. And thank y'all. I ain't got the playback button on my machine. I'm turning my keyboard. It'll take me a minute to find. Let me see. Can I just find some sounds, right? This is Juno. I just turned this thing on. Right? Man, I love this keyboard, man. Rolling y'all some bad mofos, boy. Rolling, I just love. I didn't want to buy that Phantom. So I just said, let me try a Juno. It's not like the Juno. It's not the classical Juno, but need to start favoring and stuff. It's a piano I love, but it takes so long to find that thing. I don't even want to try to find it right now. So if I can figure out how to favorite my stuff over here on this board, I'll be on this board all the time. Right now, though, I'm gonna find me a clap. doing something wrong. I ain't got that button on. Okay, what about the sound effect kit? Finally found it. It sounds like a clap. Let me see if they got another one. We're gonna just go with that one, y'all. So we're gonna find that one until we find another one. Because like I said, I don't really explore that Juno that much, as I should, and I paid for the thing. That don't make no sense. But anyway, yeah. So I'm bouncing this thing down. We're gonna get ready to shut off this live because again, we just came over here to talk to y'all for a while, and I think we're about done. So this is movie background number 1. Bouncing this thing down. Did I hit all topics? I ain't got no, I should have wrote some notes down. But like I said, this particular live wasn't about that. It's just really about sharing with y'all while I had a few moments to share. I think we've been on here about close to 5 hours now. You know, and that's what we're going to continue to do. Share good content to help you grow yourself. Because to be honest, y'all, you know, like I told you, I've been teaching a long time. I know about people and behavior. And the fact of the matter is that because I can see how many people came over here and tipped their head in and out of it. And later on, when I turn this video off, I can tell how long they stayed and how long they watched from afar. So what I'm saying is people are afraid of interaction because they're afraid of confronting their own personal demons. You're afraid of somebody selling you something. But over here on this channel, you will be sold how to sell you on you. Because if you over there on at TikTok that I can turn on at a moment and go live and sell stuff to people, you will be definitely sold something. Over here on this channel that has nothing to do with that. Because over there on that channel, I don't even get do I get my real name? I don't even know if I get my real name. It's not even under my real name, but I might say, hey, this is Terrence, right? But let me tell you something. Over here on iKey Music, let me explain to you that for those who will see this video, what that means. iKey, third eye, the prophetic vision. This channel, go read the banner, God by Design. It is to help you understand that you have a gift, you do, that God wants to use to see other people prosper, mainly you. If you can figure that out, you'll get sooner to the bag than you think you will. And people don't engage because they believe they'll be sold something. But over here on this channel, only thing that I'm selling you is how you can become a better you. Help yourself to make sense of that by rewinding that and watching that again. This book, the Surviving the Music Business, I'm gonna figure out, I'm gonna put a balance on my camera and see why in the world is always crooked. Because it looks straight, but it's when I do this, it come out crooked. And I know I'm holding this book straight. But anyway, Surviving the Music Business, this book right here will tell you exactly what the key is to making your music work for you, your content work for you. In this book, it is a direct download, chopped down. See, I'm repurposing, like I said, a lot of my content to help people out over here on this channel. This is not something new. This is something that I lived. And the reason why I'm sharing this story with you is for the reason why I told you at the beginning of this video. Is that once you reach a certain place, in your life, hopefully you will have enough common sense or wisdom, or have learned enough knowledge and wisdom by that time to realize it's time to help somebody else. And when that 2 Christmases ago, not just 2 Christmases ago, but I'm just saying I had a nice revelation about, because at the time I was through with teaching. I was done with what I had to do, and I was growing my business, y'all. And guess what? We was prospering. But I had a revelation. I'm talking about one card. When I realized that I had on my one business card more than people make in a year, and there was nothing in the store that I wanted. Not that it wasn't everything was selling in the store. Walmart, Sam Club, wherever I was that day. I think it was in Walmart. And I was trying to find something to buy and couldn't find it. And I recognized that I had everything in my household I ever wanted and needed. And everything I want in my life had been fulfilled. But there was literally on my one business card, not the rest of them, but one business card that it took me, I don't know, a couple years to build or something like that. It was one business card that I had more than people make in a year on it. And I was just hanging out in the store and didn't want to buy anything. I realized enough is enough. I got to turn back and help somebody. And I don't care who it is. I don't know where I'm going to find them. And how they going to find me. But I ain't going to advertise for it. I'm just going to start teaching again. And I pulled all that old content back up and repolished it. My daughter's an editor. I had her to go back and edit this book. I authored 15 books, y'all. Look my name up, Terrence Wilburn. That's why I'm able to write a movie script. That ain't the first one I wrote. Took a lot of my material and repurposed for this particular channel. Rebranded it. And just giving it away. Giving away the game. For absolutely nothing. You have to pay attention though. Like I said in the start of this video, you got to pay somebody. You know, like the old folks used to say, the elders said, you robbing Peter to pay Paul. You got to pay somebody in this life. And we're telling guys about, that college spirit, that college energy, with the women, uh, a lot of online women, should I say, tapped into that college energy. They understand what they're doing. And that's why they bring home the bag every day off content they did one time over there twerking. Once you realize your gift may not be in twerking. You may not have the college energy in you. Over here, we talk about success principles in creating content. I'm just call it content because everybody's calling it content. The music game, music business, you may not have that particular tenacity. Most people want to just be better. And there is no reason for you to be better other than to work on your personal presentation of doing that. And so that's all I throw these little things out to you, like, hey, you in my real room right now. This is the place I know I'm called to be in to help people out. I put it like that. There are things in this room you'll never see that would truly amaze you. But I don't want to amaze you. I want you to amaze you. Most of this stuff, I'll probably never, I'm not gonna say never, but just rarely use. I got a whole bin right there because I showed the equipment in the video, some of the equipment. I showed what's plugged up now while that video was going. I did that last year sometime or early this year or something like that. I think it was around April. I don't know what the name of the video is. Go back and watch it. But showing people the rack and stuff like that, and what's on the desk and things, the nation microphone, all this good stuff that's on the desk right now, showed in that video. But as I explained in that other video, there are things that I have had there ain't no purpose in using it no more. And there's a whole bin right there. Like I know I did the video. It's still up on my personal Facebook page as a reel. The reel got over 15 or 20,000 views or something like that. Oh, there go the kids, y'all. The little kids. So it's time to end this thing for real. But I showed how I was throwing away in the trash over $11,000 worth of equipment that still worked. It's on the video. I showed it in the video, explaining how this is an end of an era. ERA. And that is making super great music, making super great film content. When you put your mind to it and realize, like I said in the middle part of this video, that the stuff that people call great, all this great music, the artists have made, the great films that the actors and producers and directors have made, you realize that era is over because of something like YouTube and Facebook Live? Well, people just take that content and say, and tear it up. And I get stupid views on it. But guess what? The people who got the stupid views don't even know how to monetize that content. You live in an age where people just want to be better, do better. And Tony Robbins, when you finish watching this video, go and watch that Tony Robbins talk. He got on his channel here on YouTube. It's like a quick video. He tells you exactly the 3 things wrong with people who just want to be better. It is a mind-blowing video. And I said, now I got it. I understand now. Because after years of coaching people and teaching people, and they all say the same thing, and I found myself in that same book, I know exactly what's the problem. And it is, most people just want to really be better. Ain't nothing wrong with being better. But why do you want to be better? Better is not better. Better is now worse. You don't need to be better at nothing. That bin right there with the blue top on, you can't see. I got in a bin just in case, we have hurricanes down in Florida, flooding and things. It's expensive equipment inside of that bin. Some stuff that some of you guys probably, or gals here on YouTube, like to watch your other quote unquote famous producer use. Stuff in that bin. It don't even be used. Because I ain't trying to impress nobody. I want you to find the God in you that helps you do what that God wants you to do. Just like I found out. I found out the long and hard way. And I didn't get that revelation till recently. That I had did everything that I wanted to do. And I thought I wanted to do. I exceeded it. And it started by knowing for real that I had all that money on that business card. And it was nothing I wanted for in life. But I looked around me and saw nothing but the want in the people's eyes. They will still had that look in their eyes. So as my children come through that door, because I can hear them coming through the real door, I'm going to say, find out what your place is in life, learn that, and get some peace out of it. Because this is for real, y'all. So if you dig that, like, give a thumbs up, share this video, subscribe to this channel, and we'll say peace, love, and soul. Blessings, happy holidays, Merry Christmas to everybody. And we gonna say goodbye. You can come on in now, buddy. And don't come on camera, just say hello. Say something so they know you for real.
Hello, Papa.
All right. Do you think I'm lying to y'all folks? We're going to see y'all later. Peace, love, and soul. We're going on vacation. Goodbye. Y'all have a blessed week. Bye-bye.